Okay. Patch MSQ. Let's fucking do this shit, baby. I am here for it. Alright. What do I want to play? I'm gonna play as my red mage. Since it's MSQ and, well, well, it's MSQ. I can get away with it. Oh, no. Actually, let's do Summoner. Yeah. Alright. Newfound Adventure. MSQ, baby. Let's do it. Ritaro is putting on a pot of tea and looks in need of company. Sho, how lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? Absolutely, Tataru. Take a seat then, and I'll find us something to nibble on as well. I'm surprised that this is the starting quest. I mean, it makes sense, but typically the last quest is the title of the patch, typically, so. It's so empty now.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around. Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand.
I miss you too, Tataru.
I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors.
That's kind of okay. Okay, that's weird. Noted, though.
Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
Well, right now, I'm dealing with P4S right now, so I'm still a grand new adventure, of course. I'm still mulling it over. I'm mulling it over. Not sure just yet.
I hope you weren't thinking of asking me for advice. Though if you are open to suggestions, I might have one for you.
Anything's for you, Tataru. Anything for you.
You fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats.
Tataru, I swear to God, if you tell me go on vacation, I swear to God.
For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while?
Yeah?
Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again, and travel the world in search of wonder.
You're right, who knows what mysteries are still waiting to be discovered. That's a great idea. Where to start. You're right, Tataru. You're right. Mama needs to get her groove back.
Oh, that's the spirit. I can feel from here the blazing fire that just lit in your belly. Now, all you need is a destination.
There's so
If
many.
you're having trouble deciding, just leave it to me.
I like that Tataru's like, don't ask me for advice, but also, why don't you go do this, though?
Thavnair. That's where you should go next.
Didn't I already go to Thavnair?
I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper
Oh,
tour of
that's fair.
Radzatan the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth.
True.
And I'm sure Ritra would be pleased
The
to see you.
the whole world ending kind of
Then
put a
there's the
damper on
bounty itself.
things.
The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance.
I don't know where the bounty is on the map, I'll be honest, but
Just
okay.
think of all the new experiences you could have.
Go to Mericidia for dragons?
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? As the bearer of Azem's crystal,
It's a good shot.
you
by the
may
way.
consider
I
your
like
duty
that.
to see at least that.
I like the open mouth of the Emmett.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress.
Oh. That's fine.
Shouldn't take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Oh, wow, okay. Make sure it has pockets. Oh, she's just doing it right there, huh? Okay. That's fine.
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care.
And another time, Totaro was an evil witch in a Halloween movie.
Just a little more to go.
Or in a Disney
I'm sure
movie.
you're still brimming with excitement.
Always. Totaro's got good clothes. She knows how to do.
I'm one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
Oh. I fall asleep.
Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures.
Yeah.
I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Alright. Didn't need to make it personal, Totaro. But, okay, I guess. Did not need to make it personal like that, but that's fine.
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
Again, making it kind of personal, Totaro. A little personal. Oh, hello. Hello? Where is this? It's 13th? Oh, is that the evil? Oh. Well, hello there. That's the evil spirit that Xenos possessed. Or that possessed Xenos. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
And thus I am returned.
Oh, okay, so Xenos is, like, actually dead. Confirmed. Xenos actually died. Confirmed. Because I would assume... Because that's his, like, Reaper thing. So... Newfound adventure. Exciting, no? No, what?
Ah, you're awake.
I like that Tataru's like, I'll have it done in a jiffy, and fast forward like 5 hours.
My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
I get it. Gotta make that high quality.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream?
No.
Or are you just looking forward to
No.
the next chapter of your grand
Definitely
saga?
not a pleasant dream. I'll tell you that much. Definitely not a pleasant
Either
dream.
way, I promise to provide you with new
No,
apparel, and so I shall.
no.
If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
You know, actually thinking about it, I'm gonna do this on Warrior, because that's what I did on MSQ. So we'll do this on Warrior instead. I just got my pod mount, so I'm gonna take every chance I can to use it. Yeah, pod mount. Observe as the artiste refines her piece into a masterpiece. And no napping this time. I only need you for a moment. You'll see. Probably take measurements, if I had to guess. A little more room in the shoulders. Open up the cuffs. A final adjustment to the hem. All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Well, what do you think? Doesn't it just scream ready for a bold new adventure? I like that the hair... I like that they had the hair. Very nice. I'm so glad you approve. So what do I owe you? Oh, don't be silly. Your approval is payment enough. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is that you wear this on your travels. I can do that. Or at least anywhere lots of adventurers might gather. They'll look at you, a famous hero, and wonder, wherever did you purchase those stylish yet practical garments? And before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Taru's boutique. I can hear it now, the merry clink clink of gill overflowing from my coffers, sweet music to my ears. Ooh, wayfarer's tabard, fingerless gloves, boots, ooh, ear cuff, and necklace. Ooh. Interesting, we have accessories now. That's really interesting, actually. Burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. Oh, maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind, in any case. The collection expanded, the unending codex. Ayo, Taru, the signs of the seventh dawn, the final days. Oh, only Tataru here. Interesting. The Unending Codex is now available under Collection in the Duty section of the main menu. New entries for prominent terms and characters will be added to the Codex as you progress through the main scenario quests. Is that retroactive, or... Also, where was that? Oh, Collections. Unending Codex. Interesting, okay. Interesting. Alright, Bountiful Ruins. Tataru has some advice to share with you. As the, former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best places to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavnair, I suggest you explore your options at Marid's Mahane, the finest drinking establishment in Razadhan. Charm the employees, and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tale-tellers, but also share with you the tricks for loosening their tongues. Now, I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, show, and may fair fortune find you. Alright, before we go to Thavnair, though, let me head back to Limsa, and we'll put this glam on and all that jazz. We just got new glam plates, didn't we? I think we did. Yeah, now that I think about it, I think we just got more glam plates, right? I think we got 5 more, so we have 20 now, which is exciting. Because that means I can play more jobs and then glam them. Haha. You mean now? Try on gear from the online store and dream. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, so these all have to go in the glam dresser, for one thing. Alright. Oh, look at that. 20, baby. 20! Woo! Feels good, baby. Feels good. Alright, let us take this one. And we will do... Alright. Now actually I gotta find it. Ah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if Tataro's giving us the glam, we gotta use it, you know? Those are the rules. Oh, where is it? Nope, not that one. Where? Where is it? These ones? No. Did we not get... No, I got pants, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Wayfarer's boots. Maybe I didn't. Did I not? I genuinely don't know. I feel like I didn't. I feel like I did not get pants, and I'm just, like, not understanding. Alright, apparently we didn't... Okay. Today I learned we did not get pants, so we're gonna use these, because I don't want to have to not wear pants. There you go. Alright, let's see here. Tabard, gloves, boots. Yeah, we did not get pants. Okay, today I learned did not get pants. Noted. There you go. There. Cool. I'm not gonna dye it just because there's no reason to dye it right now. Alright. Hi-ho, to Razadhan we go. Oh, right. This is the, this is our role quest stuff. So I think for tonight, what we'll do MSQ, and then we'll do role quests, and we'll just put those together. And maybe also start Alliance as well. We'll see. But I definitely want to at least do MSQ and the role quests at the bare minimum. Welcome to Marriage Mahan. Oh, hello. I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. Actually, I'm looking for a dragoon. / ruins beneath the bounty. Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a historian in fact, who could tell you all about it. Ah, there he is. Professor Jalheen! I thought I saw him come in. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mahan's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection, and he should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy from him is on the house, by the way. If Marie found out I took coin from Fabner's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. Hey... Wow, he's like all the way over here. Christ. Yes. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel. Okay. And what may I do for you, my chosen friend? Oh, just a friendly chat. How about a drink? Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. Hey, yeah, it's completely free, too. Here we are, one of Mered's finest. Enjoy. Oh, lovely. Bottoms up. All right, we gotta be cool here. We gotta be cool. Be chill, be chill. Jalheen empties the cup in a single pull. That was very kind of you, miss, but I know when I'm being softened up. What is it that you want from me? I'm looking for the ruins and the bounty. Oh, chasing down that old tale, are you? It does seem to appeal to the adventurous at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Alzadal? He was Khan of the Auri tribe, which sailed to Thavner for the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Razathan. Can't say that I am familiar, but okay. His decision to aid the Arcasadara is what ultimately won them the war against the Gajasura, this allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Alzadal III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in Razathan's earlier days. Speaking of satrap, who's satrap? I guess we probably don't need a satrap now, right? Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Shifty eyes. Then there's the tale of the sunken vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Alzadal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster of hardship befell Razathan, folks would remember the tale of hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle in. Oh, my cup appears to be empty. Ha! Mahil, another round for the professor! Ah, I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. Look, I don't have to pay for crap. Whatever. Another one for the professor. Oh, today was a splendid day to visit the Mahan. Oh boy. Jaheen gulps down his newest drink with gusto. Where were we? Yes, those who did return from seeking the treasure vault flatly refused to speak of what they saw. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azama was saying. Azama's a fellow connoisseur of spirituous portables. Yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since he set sail, I hear. But he did have... no, I can say no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my words sent you to your death, I could never live with myself. I'm no stranger to peril. I've saved the world. Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale then. What manner of dangers have you faced? Oh, baby, where do you want me to start? The very edge of existence. From anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it. But I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Mahil, more of the same, if you please. As you wish, but this is on your coin, Professor. Jalheen drains yet another cup dry. Oh, alright, he's 3 in. Oh boy. Maybe we should have skipped the second. Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friend of Zama's, he was desperate to buy a treasure map, one of which showed the way to the entrance of the vault. It seems he could only get it from some merchant. What's his name? Forget it. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend. Mahil, more drinks. Let's get him water. It's fine. Let's just, yeah. He's not gonna know. Your drink, sir. Ah, marvelous. I am parched. Jalheen gulps down the cup of water. Pfft, that was water! Did you tell her to bring me water? Still, that's That's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning. I got you. I seem to have overindulged. I am put in mind of the words of Master Jalzad. Be wary how much you drink, how much of the drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me, I will subject you no more to these unseemly antics. If you want to speak to Azama, well, as I said, we share a taste for the Mehan's fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune. You appear to have learned all that Jalheen has to share regarding the undersea vault. To find out more, you will need to locate a man by the name of Azama. Alright. I'm assuming Azama's over there. Oh, the lag, because people are here. F. Yes, I am Azama, and who might you be? I'm a friend of Jalheen's. All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Alzadal's legacy, and I've been watching for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault. And that look in his eyes, I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Azal III's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you too, that appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. But I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor. So I will tell you what my friend told me, how he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It seems this merchant, one Zalshal, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. With what meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the bounty, and within those ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Alzadal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. Oof. Alright, let's find a merchant.
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
Okay.
What's all this about?
I guess it's a big commotion.
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
Maybe you should get a job, kid. Do you understand what you're doing?
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake?
Also, how are you
What
gonna
is
get that
offering
fortune,
payment?
huh? No, seriously, how are you gonna get that fortune when you get that
As
map,
I
huh?
thought.
What are you gonna do?
Come back when you've more than rags to your name.
Kid, I'm gonna tell you right now, you should just get a job. That sounds kind of mean, but like, you'd have a better chance, honestly. You're trying to get a death sentence for your
This is no mere
small
treasure
younger
map.
sister.
It is
Like,
a guide
truly.
to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
A map to Alzadal's legacy?
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
Same.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly.
Thanks. Thanks, Lashal.
This map
Huh.
is the key to fabulous riches. And I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king boy. You're scrawny-eyed and never return with that treasure alive.
He might have a point. as awful as that sounds, he kind of has a point, Loki.
Oh, cruel fate. Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim?
It's okay, kid. I got your back.
How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map. Whatever they pay will be but bitten seconds to golden hoards they stand
This
to
is...
uncover.
This has to be a fucking act. This is an act between both of them. It has to be. This is dumb. I hate this. Oh, Estidian, don't. Estidian, please. Estidian, please. No. Estidian, please. Oh, man. Dragoon, the Dragoon is teaming the waters.
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
Estidian, please.
A fortune, you say?
Please, Estidian, please. Oh, boy. Don't do it. It's a trick. It's a trick.
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
This is... Okay. There's the hook.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
There's the line. And we're sunk. Okay. I mean, I guess it's fine.
Well
He was
met,
getting free
my
food
friend.
and board, so I guess it's whatever. Alright. Estinian, we're going on an adventure, I guess.
Someone is dressed for adventure.
Hells yeah, I am.
Why Favner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
Coincidentally, you have my ticket.
Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
Right? What a coinky dink. Ready to go on an adventure, buddy?
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
Uh-huh.
You needn't mind us.
Well, it's Estinian's money, so whatever, I guess.
And now I've fleeced one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Oh, so that wasn't an act. That kid actually is poor. That's fine.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
I never took you for a treasure hunter.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself.
Is the kid?
If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days. I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
Fair. Fair enough. Yeah, that's fair.
Come
Figured that
now.
was kind of the plan.
You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
It's fair. My son.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
I figured, yeah.
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims.
Yeah, probably.
Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets,
Just,
then
you
I will
know,
consider it money well spent.
mysteriously.
Whether the map leads us to the vault or not. You are coming along, yes?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Imagine if I said no. Imagine. Shall we split the expenses? Considering the fact that you bought the map, I should probably buy the other stuff.
I appreciate the concern, but one thing I've learned from my time with the Silence is how to better manage my coin purse.
Really? I like that he says this, and yet... Estinian, how much did we pay for the map? How much was the map, Estinian? How much was for the map?
Now,
But okay.
let's see about securing a vessel.
Put your money where your mouth is, Estinian. Alright, kid. What are you gonna do? How are you playing into this, I wonder? You will recall I spoke of visiting Thavner at Beatrice's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast, and made his proposal once I was too full of Hannish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant host in Landsberg. Oh, cool. But that is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Matsi is a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head to Akiali and see if he can help us. Okay. Yay! We gotta go see Matsi again! Yay! How exciting. Where's... I guess you get all mad is probably the closest. Alright. No, wait, shit. We gotta use the pod mount. I paid 300k MGP for this. You better believe I'm gonna be using it right now. Pod mount. Oh, so exciting. I remember when the near raids dropped and everyone thought that this was gonna be like in as part of the Alliance raid. We were all so upset. But it's fine. It makes up for it. My friends, what brings you to our humble village? So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins? Concerning it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here, and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. In no time at all. Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. What, you thought you could you thought you could slip past us? Run along, you dirty little street urchin. Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of our way we walk so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beast? I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Thavner? You are, I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I work with Zashal, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done and beg for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have, well, we'd be... Enough. I knew your game and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. Hello? You are kind to overlook the wrong I have done you, but there is more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as is the island it shows. I overheard Zashal selling the information to another customer. He told that man where he headed to search about the ruins, about the vaults, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome. Please, I cannot bear the thought of... Kid, we saved the world. Like... now you've gone and made him cry. What the hell, Stinian? I mean, if it's a lot of treasure, we might need some extra hands. Let's be real here. Assuming we find any, still, it may prove wise to bring some companions along all the same. Any ideas on whom to approach? The signs have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. Y'shtola. Just Y'shtola. It's only Y'shtola. Well, we got a tank and a DPS, so in theory, Alphino and Alize, technically speaking. We could take Thancred and Ryanje. I'm just gonna Y'shtola. Just Y'shtola. Singular. Singular Y'shtola. Y'shtola. Her magics would be a welcome addition, aye, but I am loath to interrupt her research. Maybe we could ask a less prickly companion. I mean, they're not busy. They're in Garlemald. They're busy. So, yeah, Thancred and Ryanje probably are the best course of action. They're not busy. They're in Charlian. They're just like wandering around. Thancred and Ryanje, eh? Those two would answer our call certainly, but they left the Rising Stones with a definite task in mind, and I am loath to interrupt their self-appointed mission. Okay. You want to take Graha and Kryl? Or you want to take your kids, Estinian? Aye, Kryl may have her hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, he would surely leap at the invitation. Will that set your mind at ease? Yes, if that man is as strong as you. Is he, though? Strong? I mean, physically, no. Magically, maybe. Probably. Emotionally, what is your name, boy? Marad, sir. Well, Marad, your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do, but what choice do I have? We need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans. Gross, dirty little street urchins. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. Call me Estinian. Aww, yay! Yay! He's adopted another child! Yay! Big bro Estinian coming in hot, baby! Big bro Estinian coming in hot! Estinian is... I think he is not as gruff as he makes out to be. Yeah! Estinian's kind of a softie, aren't you, buddy? Yeah, you are! Friends for the road. Estinian is ready to escort Marad to safety. I shall leave you to recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the Annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Let us be off too, Marad. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path. Bye, Estinian. Enjoy your new little brother. Fantastic. Fantastic. Could I have just warped to the Annex? Yes. Should I have? Yes. But it's fine. It's not that far away. Oh, look who it is! Welcome back, show! What might the students do for you? I'm looking for a cat boy. Specific one, actually. Graha? Yes, he's in the main hall with Mistress Cryo. They've been holed up in there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break. Kicks in the door. Get in, loser. We're going treasure hunting.
Ah, Urgica, my good man.
Wrong.
Would you
Guess
be
again.
so kind as to...
Wrong. Guess again.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
Sup.
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Get in, loser. We're going treasure hunting. Alright, how's the restoration going?
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities.
Why? Isn't
We
it just-
located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Vow.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come.
Well, that's a shame, because that's going to take a lot longer, because we're going treasure hunting.
But what brings you to the annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
I don't know. You don't know, Graha. Maybe I like to watch. You don't know. Actually, I do love a good organization. Oh, so satisfying. So satisfying. But that's not why I'm here. Well, it could be, but we've already promised
The
Obsidian.
treasure vault of Alzadal
We've
III.
already promised Obsidian. And the street urchin, so.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition.
Crowd, click on the uptake. Get in, loser!
I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Oh. He wants to go! He wants to go!
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned. You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
He wants to go!
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
Would you, though? Would you?
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
No, look at that glow.
Well,
Hey.
I guess we're off on another adventure already.
Get in, loser! We're fucking going, baby!
Have you asked anyone else to come along?
I have not. I was gonna
Might
ask.
I
Thank you,
suggest we
Nuriel.
invite your Stola?
Thank you! That's what I said! That's what I fucking said!
Ever since the Scion
Christ!
she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift.
That's what I said, and Estinian said no!
It would seem,
Can you
however,
believe
that
the
whatever wisdom
nerve?
she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenon.
Oh, perfect.
Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
Some say he went to another world. So, could be worth. Could be worth.
Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
See, I knew we were
Wait,
gonna take
before
your
you go,
Stola.
I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
Also suggested him too.
He
Also
sent
suggested
students a
him.
request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
Oh. Oh. Interesting. Convenient.
From what I can gather, the Loperites are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here.
Ah.
So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
Sure.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Yeah, that's fine. I was already like, fuck you, Stydian. I had already suggested this, but a grumpy dragoon said nah. I
Safe
knew it.
travels,
I
you two,
fucking
but
knew
don't
it.
Forget, I'd still like your
Rude.
help with that other matter I mentioned.
Yep, you got it, Crow. But that'll have to wait until I get
Right.
back.
Then it's off to the library.
Dude, I'm mildly upset. Like, I suggested Yastola, and Estinian's like, no. She's probably busy with stuff. Rude. Also, where's Numenon? Oh, okay. Numenon's over here. I see. I always forget that the Studium and Numenon are two separate things, but they are, they're connected thematically together. Well, she wasn't hard to find, at least. Oh, no. No. Oh, that's so cute. But also, Christ.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
Same. Aww. I don't think I've ever seen Y'shtola so at peace. Are we just gonna chill here? Oh, okay. We just chill here? Alright. I guess that's fine. I feel like we should have woken her up, but I guess it's whatever.
Close my eyes for one moment.
Mm-hmm. It's a slippery slope, Y'shtola. It's a slippery, slippery slope. Sup? The... The abrupt music cut, so good.
How long have you two been here?
Not long. Not long. Like a couple minutes. Less than that, maybe. We just arrived. Yeah, we just got here. We just got here. Yeah, we just got here. It's fine.
Did you now?
Yeah.
I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
Yeah. That's, you know, that's not healthy. I know you care and all, but, like, Christ.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections.
Mm-hmm.
Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past.
Hey. I've got an example.
A means to travel between worlds
potentially
exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
Aww.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon.
This is true. It
was the culmination
literally
of a collective
centuries.
effort spanning generations.
Not centuries, but
Oh, you think me
it took
discouraged?
decades at the
I
very
assure
least.
you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
Yes, and I think I can help you find an example. We're going treasure hunting. Also, supposedly...
Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world.
Allegedly.
If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished.
So you in, girl?
An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse.
Hells yeah. Let's fucking
And
go.
whence do we embark upon this expedition?
After we talk to Urianger.
Achiali by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him and be on our way.
I like that they just left the books there. But I guess, okay. It's like, we're not gonna put the books back? Oh, okay, that's fine, I guess. Whatever. That's fine. The mammoth's got it. Alright. Thalmazin is... Oh, I know where it is. Okay. It's where the, It's where the ship is. Right. I think if I have one complaint about this outfit, it's the fact that it didn't come with pants. It's a little weird that it didn't come with pants, I'll be honest. Like, it's fine, because we've got the Sophist robe, the Sophist pants, whatever. Or you could literally do whatever pants. But, like, it's a little weird that it didn't come with pants, low-key. I just feel like it's a tad bit weird, but it's fine. I don't see Thancred anywhere. Was he not supposed to be traveling with Urianger? I've visited Labyrinthos on several occasions recently, but I've not set foot in Thalmazine since the day we boarded the Ragnarok. Yeah, where is Thancred? Weren't they supposed to be here together? Maybe he's doing something else right now.
Ah, our illustrious champion.
Whoa.
Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure. I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Correct. We're going treasure hunting. Wasn't Thancred with you?
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies.
Befurred.
As you may recall, the Loperites had been seeking new purpose for the moon.
Right.
Through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Like they turning into like a storage warehouse?
You have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperites now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
I mean, they're technically not wrong. Oh, is this... Wait, is this where the Excitotron comes into play?
Thus, with their newly built
Oh my fucking god.
do they hope
Holy
to entice all
shit.
manner of daring delvers to the moon? So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
So they built the Excitotron 6000, and now they're like, hey, how do we do this again?
But what of you, my friend?
Put it in the moon
Why
now.
you
Okay.
come to
Alright.
Labyrinthos?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with this. That's fine. Cool.
Fascinating.
Oh yeah, we are going
This
treasure
is
hunting,
indeed
Urianger.
a
Speaking
most
of.
fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation. How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Oh, true, Urianger, who knows? That's a good question, man.
Though I cherish the
That's a
science
real
of
good
it,
question.
it is pleasant to
Man.
not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Estinian, we number 5 now, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
That's a good joke, Thancred. That's a great
All is
joke,
well,
by
I
the
trust.
way. Good
A wasted
joke.
trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while we parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
Now, he's probably avoiding you, because that... if it's who I think it is, he's probably avoiding you. I would assume. How was your pilgrimage? For the bard and his weary
Having an
soul.
astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient.
You mean with a funny talking
And it
fortune
doesn't
teller?
hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter.
Hmm. Nice.
In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos.
Is that normal or no?
A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather?
Treasure hunting.
Beneath the waters of the bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Haha. Direct idiot.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
No, it's definitely because we tempted you. And greed.
Of course. And if you have Estinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
I'm the tank. Look at me.
Feeling left out?
I'm the tank.
I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I?
They're best friends.
In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters.
How? Look,
I'll return to
isn't
my
that
usual
bad?
reconnaissance and scout
We
out
got
the
framed for
situation
murder
in the Far
once.
East.
It's fine.
Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
Bye, Thancred. If we figure out a way to go to the first, we'll say hi to Reen.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
That's fair. Speak to Estinian in Akyali. Podmount. Podmount! So good. So good, man. In my travels, I spied many a child wandering alone. Orphans, in all likelihood. Though homes raised by beasts and blasphemies can be rebuilt, the void left by those we have lost cannot so easily be filled. Just imagine the possibilities. Ah, the thrill of imminent adventure. I never tire of this feeling. I will pray to Sandaruva for your safe return. May the wealth of her blessings guide you to the treasure you seek. I send you a recruit to recruit Graha, and you return with an entire survey party. Estinian, I told you we should bring Thancred, Urianger, or Stola. Alright? I told you this! I hope Matsu's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. What he means, we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. We are more than glad for the chance to provide it. I ask only that you take care to steer clear of the reefs and the shallows there. Aye, we will keep an eye out. I'll just take this over. Despite his misgivings, I wager Murad remains in the merchant's employ. Alzadal's legacy. Y'shtola is intrigued by the legend of Alzadal III. Alzadal III. I confess I am somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find. Not until we find it, aye. So let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vaults. Dungeon, Alzadal's legacy, now accessible. Alright. I'm aware that this story about an otherworldly journey may be just that, a story, but even the wildest tale often contains a few grains of truth, and that is worth investigating. One can only spend so many days hunched over a desk before it begins to take its toll. A spot of vigorous exploration is exactly what I needed. The treasure vault of a satrap will surely be filled with diverse traps and devilish deterrents. Caution is paramount. None who enter these ruins come out alive. Well, we'll see. We shall see about that. Alright. Who are we bringing along? That is a good question.
I stand ever ready.
It's awkward that it's like we have 5 people because I want to take everybody, but obviously we can't do that. And I'm like, F, man. All right, what is this? What's Alzadal's legacy? Since the days of old, the imagination of the Thavnarian people has been captured by a persistent legend. The promise that somewhere beneath the shimmering expanse of the bounty lies hidden the treasure vault of Alzadal III. Yet, how might one claim the fabled satrap's hoard, where so many other reckless souls have tried and fallen? Will Estinian's dubious map lead you true to the rumored isle and its moldering ruins? Whatever peril waits ahead, it is certain to be an adventure. Welcome to Alzadal's legacy. Alright, let us... I feel like it'd be a crime to not take Graha, so... Let's have Graha heal.
Ever ready.
Right then.
Victory will be ours. Victory will be ours.
Our fates are not yet sealed. Ever ready.
We're just not gonna take Castilian. We're like, you know, actually, no. Fuck Castilian. Actually, low key, we're gonna no. Fuck him. I invited Stolen Urianger and Estinian said no, so fuck him. You know what? You know what? He can go fuck himself. Estinian can go fuck himself. I suggested bring Urianger into Stoa, and you know what he said to me? No. So fuck you, Estinian. You don't get to go now. Fuck you. This is what you get. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Let's fucking do this shit. Okay. Okay.
Together we shall overcome this.
It's weird that Overpower is now an AoE again, or it's an AoE instead of a code now. It's so weird. It feels so weird, actually. I'm glad, but it's so odd. Okay, all right. Ow. Oh, great. Alzadal's Qtro. It's so like it's my brain is like telling me I need to move because Overpower is a Kona AoE, but then I had to remind myself, no, it's just a regular AoE now. It's actually messing me up, low key. My brain is like short-circuiting a little bit. Oh. Cool.
Together we shall overcome this.
I just realized I took 2 casters. That's actually. Just realized that I took 2 black mages. And now I kind of regret not bringing Justinian, low-key. I kind of regret it now. Just a little. Oops. Yeah, low-key kind of regret it. Just a tad.
Together we shall overcome this.
But that just means I get the melee cards, right, Urianger? Right, Urianger? I get the melee cards, right? Yeah? That's what that means, right? Huh? Buddy? I really like this dungeon. This is nice. It's tropical. If I had to describe it. Tropical. Tropical and exotic. Alright. It's a giant squid! Cute. kind of want it as a minion. It's cute. Ambujam. What dent this creature has? It's just a rare breed of jellyfish, one with a sting, I can imagine. Alright, let's figure you out. Big wave. Big buster? Great wide. Oh, the bleed too. Interesting. Tentacle dig. Oh my god! Wow, okay. Christ. Okay. I thought it was a half cleave, but no, okay. Noted. Now I'm gonna assume that they do different things. Okay. Oh, apparently they do the same thing. Okay. Okay. Easy enough.
Make ready.
Right. I mean, so far this is not that bad. I was just expecting it to be so much worse. I was like, oh, okay, this is whatever. Have to go dig again.
Away with you!
There.
Okay. I mean, this is easy enough, so it's like, okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh, I got material. Damn it. Damn it. Salt-encrusted teleporter. Ooh. Alright, into the vault we go, baby. Teleporter bears you deep beneath the waves. Ooh. Ooh. Glyph of patches detected, confirming bearer's identity. Interesting. Oh, there's a shark! Look, we're deep under the bounty. Oh, the shark. Is there no gear from here? I guess probably not, I suppose. Like, now that I think about it, there's probably no gear, most likely, just because of raids here. Oh, no. Darber Bracelet of Aiming. Darber, okay. 575, wow. Unrecognized ethereal signature. Brazen Thief, you will proceed no further. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Is it pulling? Oh, no, it's making them. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Make ready.
Ow! 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 Bitch!
Gloves are off.
This hurt. This isn't even like me trying to wall. This is just ow. This hurts. This kind of hurts, low key. Christ. Whew. Okay. I wonder if you can kill that thing early.
Make ready.
Yeah, I wonder if you can kill that gate earlier, so that it spawns less ads. I'm very curious to know. I doubt it, because I feel like they spawn them pretty quickly, so. But who knows?
Make ready.
The auto target's so good. The auto target's so nice. Darber necklace, 575. Can I stun this? No. No, cannot stun. Okay. Noted. Oh! Claw Trap Alzadal the 14th. Radiant Crab. That's so good. I must needs memorize the defenses. You really are quite serious about this consulting role of yours. That's so cute. I love it. I want this as a minion. I want this as a minion or a mount. I want it. Yoshi P, give me, please. Plus good Yoshi P. That's so fucking cute. I love it. Claw Trap Alzadal the 14th. Ah. His legacy lives on. That's so cute, though. I love it. He's a little crown. He's gold. That's so awesome. I love it. Dope. Well, it's a shame that we're killing another monarch, apparently. Feels kind of bad, low-key. I wonder if we're gonna end up going to the 13th, to the void and all that stuff. Armored chariots. All right, The key guardians appear mechanical in nature. Please remember to heal whilst you take notes.
Allow me. End this farce.
Oh, nope. Okay. That's how that works. Got it. Well, I figured it out. Okay. Noted.
Hold still.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. I was like, I can't go all the way to the side, or else... Okay, please. Okay. So it's just a smaller save zone. I see.
Make ready.
Kind of light. He's a light.
I will not hold back.
Jesus. I'm right on the edge. I forgot about the second one. I forgot about the second set. Oh, that could have bad. But it's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're good.
If I may.
Everything's chill.
Be gone.
Ah. Oh, that's where it was. I was like, I don't see the save zone on the side. Okay, because it was off to the. It was angled over. Okay. These bosses are kind of simple. Like, I mean, I guess all the bosses are like that in the expert dungeon, but I don't know. I was kind of expecting more stuff, but maybe it's just been a while. I don't know. I'd have to go back and go play the other dungeons and see. Are they all like that? I could have sworn they had more stuff. Attack patterns, attack routines, behavioral patterns. There is much to report. I only hope the lockers do not misinterpret the data. Bending boots. Just check this out. These dyeable? Oh yeah, they are. They're dyeable too. Might use those for something. Might end up using those for something. Don't know. Oh baby! Mountains of gold to douse the eye. I like that Urianger is just constantly taking notes. Like, right, yeah, okay, this. God damn it.
If I may.
A lot of gold here, though, I'll tell you that much. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen an enemy like this before. Interesting. That's cool. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this before. Yeah, I think the way that this patch is going, based on like based on the very beginning, I feel like this patch we're gonna go to the 13th. I think we're going to the Void and we're gonna go do stuff there. Right. What did he say? Secret doors, hidden paths, more elements to consider. Ere long, you should be a veritable vault expert. I was gonna keep pulling because I was like, oh, okay, it's just that one enemy. Nope, they're mimics. Thankfully they don't get pox, or else I would have been a little triggered. Low key. Arrive at Beaver's Ward. I'm glad that the knockback from inner release now lasts 10 seconds. That's so nice. At least I think it is. Because it used to be just however long. Oh no, it's 15 seconds. Wow. That's wild. Okay, yeah, that's awesome. Because it used to just be however long. Okay, so like with the charges that they added in, or the whatever, the charges that they added for inner release, it used to just be as for as long as you had those stacks, then it's like, all right, you still have the knockback immune, but then you wouldn't be able to maximize the amount of time for the knockback. So I'm glad that they're like, okay, we'll give you the full duration for it. Looming Warden, Kapakulu. Oh, I like this boss. This is cool. This boss is cool. I love the ribbons and the fabric. That's so awesome. More material. God damn it! I want the gear. I'm looking for the gear, damn it. To strap to either imbued silks. No mere adornments. Alright. Warning, this vault is under my protection. Failure to withdraw will invite chastisement. Billowing bolts. Freaking level 100 Weaver? Question mark? Spin out. Oh. Oh, that's so cool. Oh shit. Leave now and live. This is your final warning. Oh god. That was actually kind of awesome. That's cool that you could control the pathway, the pathing of it. That's awesome. We can stand here because there are no spikes. So it should be fine. Ah. I see. Okay. That's easy enough to decipher. Magnitude Opus. Nice. Hells yeah. Very nice. Willful trespass confirmed. You have chosen death. Whee! Oh shit! Ah! Ow, 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 ow. Oh, come on. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Ow. You're still as pissed.
Overcome this.
This dungeon was really chill. Like, this dungeon felt so chill. Like, low-key. Huh. Cool. Yeah, this dungeon felt like really chill. Compared to like compared to a lot of the other expert dungeons. Like, man, this felt really chill. God, when was the last time we went through a dungeon and we were just like, yeah, we did it? Also, hi, Astidian. I'll teach you for questioning my motives and my methods and who do I can and can't invite. Darber trousers of a scouter. I don't have a scouter. Those are good pants. Those look like good pants. I will. Okay. Okay. Those are some damn good pants. Not gonna lie. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Oh, is this how he did it, maybe?
What have we here?
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish
Yeah,
alchemical
it's some
furnace
sort of
in design.
alchemy thing, I guess.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Oh, hey, Varshan. What's up?
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Sort of? But like...
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Yeah. Sorry.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we came for treasure, so... My bad. Sounds like a fun time. Maybe though, so this is probably why people don't talk about it.
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Yeah? I wasn't gonna touch it, but you know how your stolen works. I wasn't gonna touch it, but your stole on the other hand.
You and I will speak later.
Well, I died. I'm dead. Bad ending. Restart. Bad ending. Restart. I fucked up. I fucked up.
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. not the time.
This something of
Fucked
which thou
up.
speakest,
Fucked up.
might it be some manner of threat?
God damn it.
Perhaps I should simply show you.
Okay, I guess. I thought we weren't supposed to open it, though. Like a void heart? No, is that like a tear? It's an ethereal rift.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
I don't like. It's just your stolen nose. So he went to the
A planar
13th.
fissure?
Oh.
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Huh. So that's where he went. He went to the 13th. Interesting. Yeah, we're going to the void. That's what we're doing. That's that's what we're doing for the foreseeable for a while. We're gonna restore the void or something. That's what we're doing. I expect you have more questions. Pff, you and me both. I came in here in search of something that might further my research. I did not anticipate a fully functioning void gate. Can such a tiny portal truly be so dangerous? Estinian, you don't realize. All right, I did the role quest of Shadowbringers. Yes, yes, Estinian, yes. Even in the learned halls of Charlian, 'tis forbidden to throw wide the gates to the abyss. The peril is far too great. Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passes between the source and the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery! That swirling emptiness. It puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. Literally, Trainer, Enukulai, literally the ending of all the role quests, for Shadowbringers. Like that whole thing, the whole thing. Kept saying whole thing. A brother's grief. Yastola is appraising the bold void gate with a scholarly eye. I didn't like her smile when she saw it though. I was like, Yastola, please. Yastola, please.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory.
Is that Mericidia? I don't know where Mericidia is. Or is that where Graha is from?
An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Mericidia.
Okay, yeah, so it is
The
Mericidia.
southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors.
Alligans, man. It's always
With
Alligans.
Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities.
Yep, the Warring Triad.
In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void.
Yep, War of
Thus
Darkness.
bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Indeed, I did.
Wow.
I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength.
Wow.
I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
Well, yeah, because they were the enemy. Duh.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Allag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn.
And so you made a void gate.
Their dedication
Correct.
was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Is that why? So, are
Not
you
long ago, you
thinking
told us that you
to?
called out to your kin, but Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used the simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of Void-sent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razat-Han and abandoning your sister. You chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy sibling scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond the
Interesting.
barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
Yeah. I remember when Nero turned purple.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether. Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Ah, no.
Sorry
I hadn't meant to.
to.
I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Or a traveler's ward, like me. So in theory...
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
5,000. I mean...
And now countless others look to me
we
for
don't
guidance
know.
and protection.
You don't know. You could. Adventure!
So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course.
Right.
I wish only to forget the rest.
I don't like that look in your Shovel's eyes. I don't like that look. She's thinking of stuff. Millennia have passed since last I saw her, but I see Ashdaya in memory still, clear and vivid. The 13th. What chaos must consume that world? Vritra's grief for her lost sibling will be no mystery to Estinian. His had been a life entwined with sorrow, even before he became host to Nidhogg's essence. I wondered how one of the first brood could simply vanish and leave no trace of her passage. Now I have my answer. So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the Guardians you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. Sorry! Ah, my apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate Guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Razat Han. My bad. My bad. I feel bad now. Now I feel kind of bad. I feel kind of bad now. I came here for adventure, to plunder, glory, and riches, and I just instead gave a dragon PTSD, and I feel kind of bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen. I'm sorry. Whoopsie daisy. I'm a fucking monster. There is much about the Void Gate that I cannot even begin to explain. I must convince Breacher to share everything he knows. While I am loath to keep Cryle waiting much longer, I cannot bring myself to leave before hearing more of Breacher's tale. 'Twas a most enjoyable expedition, for which I am grateful. As for mine evaluation, I shall impress upon the Loperites that a treasure vault is incomplete without daunting sentinels to test the mettle of any would-be intruders. Breacher speaks as if Ashdaya is a lost cause, but I wager he feels differently in his heart of hearts. I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Kapakulu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post along with some few lesser constructs. Was it tomb robbers? Fiends born of the Tower of Zot? By the sisters, do not tell me a blasphemy yet roams free. We were conducting a security test. It was a test and you failed. I'm sorry. It'll be cool. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, guys. Everyone shut the fuck up. Don't say anything. Nobody say anything. Be cool. Be cool. Why such guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible for this. Oh. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. Look, get better sentinels. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Get better stuff. I don't know. All right. Look. Look. I'm sorry. Okay. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions. Quite a few, in fact. But I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, I would admit only the lowliest of void sin, and from this side, no man would be able to pass through. No man? I should think Alphina would fit, given a firm enough push. Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemist, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Ashdaya, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate lain dormant for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void set, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the Bounty Gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. As I have already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? Oh, it was all Estinian's idea. I am shifting all the blame. Look, I'm a dead man. Your soul is gonna kill me. I have nothing to lose now. It was all Estinian. It wasn't me. Fuck this. I only wanted to go on vacation. I didn't want an adventure or anything. No. Fuck, nah, man, nah. As I recall, 'twas you who was chasing tales of undersea ruins. You shut your dirty whore mouth, Estinian. You don't know nothing. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Well, as you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real, if not its rumored origin, but I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I have been adding to that trove for years, little by little, but the time has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people's suffering. Oh, nice. Then we are one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? Yeah. Not as interesting, but sure. Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Loporrits will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. And I must be off to Charlian as well. Mistress Kryle was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the Annex as soon as you are able. Farewell for now. That's the Alliance. We'll touch on that after this. So it's this Roll Quest Alliance. That's probably where we're gonna go, unless there's other stuff, but that's probably gonna be it, most likely. We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. Okay, be careful of your solo. Don't do anything I wouldn't. Which, completely honest, isn't a lot. We now undertake the Chronicles of a New Era quest, Myths of the Realm. Speak with a fresh-faced student of the Waldensian Annex to accept the first quest. Yes, we will touch on that later. I hope you enjoyed the expedition at least. Otherwise, it was a heavy purse to pay for a treasure map leading to a treasure we couldn't keep. The difficult part in all this will be reciting how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Anything to make up for the constructs we broke. Again, really sorry about that. That's my bad. Then think of your employment as recompense. Serve me as great advisors, and I will serve me as guest advisors, and I will consider the broken constructs paid in full. Sho and I are in this together. Follow her example. Meanwhile, elsewhere, specific. We going back to the void? Yeah. Yeah, going back to the void. Oh. What up with the throne? Is this our... No. Hello, sir. Golbez! It has to be Golbez, right? I didn't play Final Fantasy 4, but that would make sense. Oh, it's totally Golbez. It has to be. Come on. Don't do this to me! Don't do this to me! Pan up. You sons of bitches. You fuckers. I sensed the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated. It was not instigated from this side. 'Twas thrown open from the other. Oh, whoa, wait, okay. There are multiple thrones, so multiple rulers, got it. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Interesting. Yet we must not underestimate she who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. I mean, it's kind of a pushover, let's be honest here. Bah! Let her come! I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in our final moments. Joke's on you, idiot! I can breathe underwater! Get fucked! Joke's on you, idiot! Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back to our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we see not our will to fight. Oh, baby, it's Golbez! It's Golbez! 'Tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. Golbez, bitches! Oh, baby, we're going to the 13th. From the 1st to the 13th, baby! Let's fucking go! Sharing the wealth. Larshon wishes to discuss the distribution of the treasure. Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the Sachop directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. Joe, you are to visit Akiali in Yellowmat, speak with Matsia and his people, and listen to their grievances. Estinian, I bid you do the same at Pakistan. I will be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Megaduta. Oh my god. Seeing Golbez was so fucking cool. Actually so cool. The only reason I know of Final Fantasy IV, even though I never played it, I only know because of Dissidia, because it's Final Fantasy Smash is basically what it is. But it's great. Golbez is so fucking cool. Golbez is actually such a cool villain. Well, I say villain. I think I'm pretty sure he's more of an antagonist, not really a villain per se. Similarly to Emmett Selk, if I understand correctly, but I don't know. I just know who he is. And I just know that he's fucking cool. Also, I'm pretty sure Golbez has like dragon void scent powers, so I'm wondering if Golbez has anything to do with Ritra's sister. I wonder. But we'll get to that eventually. We'll get there eventually. I'm just excited that we see Golbez. It's so cool. It's so cool. Oh, Joe, I was so glad to see you had returned unharmed. You finished with the boat then? Yeah. Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Khazal's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. Is way. Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Fabna, then you must try my special Amri Lassi. Its refreshing zest cannot be beat. Oh, I know. What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally, I part with 3 bottles for the generous price of 19,800 gil. But for you, I am willing to go as low as even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing from me. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Dealing at that price, you're not the only thing around here. Still not turning a profit these days. I am not a Stydian. Fuck you. A Stydian? Who is this? Ah! You're the one who was with the spear-toting fellow. Well, you could hardly blame a man for trying. The world may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sister, spare me. We might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices. I tell you, if I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the streets. How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? Trade routes are open once more now that the danger has passed, certainly. But no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add to that the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Khazal and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done. God's rest his soul. You've spoken with key local figures and gained an understanding of the populace's hardships. Varshan awaits your report of Megaduta. Megaduta? I feel like I'm missing a syllable in Megaduta, but I don't know what it is. It would seem my stint on Vreetra's back did not go unnoticed. I couldn't take 2 steps before another Thebnarian was thanking me profusely for saving their home. Ah, cute. Cute. Ah, my advisor's returned. I've just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. But he's a giant dragon, Estinian. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling to say the least. And there are few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. Yeah, like, Estinian, he's a fucking dragon. Like, he's got a wide, like, it's a little difficult. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palakistan were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevere with some assistance from Yedalmad. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs for the most part. Palakistan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thabner has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Nakyali and Yedalmad? Fish aren't selling. And trade routes are... and we're understaffed. I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yedalmad. I am reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beast sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over, so many lives lost. Anything back to this kid? Dirty street urchin, whatever his name is. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves to be overcome. But we will not. So, Estinian, I will consider the perspectives you brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. It's like which one speaks? It's like a ventriloquist with his puppet.
The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadar's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. Made aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul.
Never forget.
Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly.
Okay.
Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamar. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Karzal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. The simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge.
No, I haven't. No, I haven't.
What dost thou deem the wisest?
I mean, I guess Ul'dah has done stuff like that, but at the same time, like, that was more of a refugee thing rather than an orphanage. Taxes. Levy them on trade profits in exchange for your investment. Takes a village. Ilishar's orphanage was funded through trade in highly coveted goods. The Firman's orphanage was built as a part of communal restoration effort. I guess communal restoration, I guess, but like... But if with so many people trying to do their own stuff, I don't know if we could do that.
Of course, the revival of trade can contribute to the building of a new institution. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage.
Orphanage tax. Okay. I feel like some people won't like that, but I mean, we'll hope that people are cool with it. You're helping the kids! For the kids! I call it the orphanage tax. The street urchin act. Something with Kalzal seems appropriate, I guess.
A fitting candidate.
We're not gonna talk about that. He was the blasphemy in the dungeon. Let's not talk about that. We're not gonna talk about that.
Not as the blasphemy which terrorized.
Oh, okay. Never mind, we know.
But as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Murad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation.
New restoration. Eyes.
Nabdeen, thou
Razad Han restoration. When?
and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. Clerks, See to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Mm-hmm. Breacher is warming to his role as satrap. Clearly all those years behind the curtain were not spent napping. Bridging the rift. The veteran Radiant wishes to share his gratitude. Thank you for putting forth Khalzal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You will forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Yerstola. She asks that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood. Thank you. Yerstola must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say, then? I will go with you. I thought the satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Aha-1 assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I am curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish, allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. Alright. I don't know if it's this way. Question. I'm just curious as to... Okay. Just curious. I was wondering if the tunic itself came with pants already. It doesn't. No. Again, I'm still not over the fact they didn't give me pants. The one who claims it is too late to save his sister. Beatrice seems awfully interested in whatever revelations Yerstola might have to share. Shall we hear what your scholarly comrade has to say? Look, Sidney, he's excited, okay? He doesn't want to believe, but like just the smallest bit.
Right, here we all are.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
But...
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Estinian, don't be mean. Don't have an attitude. It's fine. She'll get there.
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them.
Correct.
Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
Yeah, with all my friends mysteriously collapsing, and myself as well. Well, sort of. Oh, right, the beacon.
A focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your
right,
location.
Right.
His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world.
Right.
and magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Ah, well, you know, kind of a big deal.
Then what of the many void scent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
Now we're asking the right questions.
An excellent question.
We don't know.
Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
Just like a gargoyle in general? Okay, just a gargoyle in general. Got it.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact.
Can we just talk about the groove that these summoners got? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, baby. Give me that void scent. Oh, yeah. Give me that dirty void creature. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. They should be doing the entreat emo. That's what they should be doing. But I do like the oh, yeah, yeah, daddy like.
Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first.
Yeah. Lol.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Scent's physical form is left behind in the 13th.
If you die somewhere, if you die on another shard, you die in real life. Or so I would believe. Also funny to use
Once
$1,000
at its
for this, by the way.
destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Huh. So that's how. I like that they are like canonically explaining how this stuff happens. Because you see it and you just kind of assume, oh, magic. But like, I like that there's an actual in-depth explanation. That's actually just really, like, that's really cool.
Wait. You said that void scent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
Probably because it's so
I believe
close
solving
to
that
darkness.
mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
Yeah. I would assume it's because, like, it leans so close to dark. Dark element.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
There it is. There it is.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
God damn it. You stole it. You saucy minx. God fucking damn it. You saucy minx.
Listen to my tale. Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
Okay. And, Roshan, you're describing, like, literally every day. You're describing a typical Saturday for me. Like,
I assure
truly.
You, I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness...
Twice over,
well,
by the way, technically.
I imagine my chances would be much improved.
Sure. So much for taking it easy. Every time I think I'm out, they pull me back in!
One for the quiet life.
Look, sometimes I like doing stuff. Okay, I have hobbies.
Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands.
Oh, I got you, girl. I got you!
That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
Wow. Wow! Strong-arming him. Ah?
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name.
Dope.
Provided it does not endanger my people.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzatan, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
She's always got a plan, Justinian.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daemir was overseeing the project.
Daemir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
Ah. I was like, I don't know who they are.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent?
How do you make a void scent?
Yes.
No, nobody give me that fucking when I'm mommy and dad. No, fuck that.
to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true,
Prohibited,
then those
you
notes
say?
might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
The forbidden section. In the library of Charlian. we had Graha searching in the wrong section. How could we be so stupid? With the research section of Newfound, with Graha's favorite place to sneak around. With what? What? We're so dumb. We're so dumb.
Have you already forgotten Graha's debacle in Newman? The restricted section where he was...
Right.
It may very well hold a copy of the Daemir's documentation.
Right. Of course.
I say we head directly to Charlian.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves. See myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Okay. Bye, Estinian. Have fun. Have fun finding your new adopted child. / brother. Adopted brother.
Let us be on our way as well.
We're gonna go meet Golbez, baby! Let's go!
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Oh, he wants to believe. He wants to believe! He wants to believe! He wants it. He wants it so bad. Every time. If we're to enter Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure the permission from the Forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? No one springs to mind. What of Skarlag Montache? He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry, after all. Oh, sure, okay. I thought we were gonna go to Forshado or Amelian's, but that's fine too. To settle, let us head to Phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us once more. Alright. So, Yastola's accompanying me now, which is interesting because of the fact that, oh, yeah, there. You can see where the, like, little side conversations are now, actually, which is interesting. If I was pressed to name our allies in the Forum, Skarlag Montache would certainly be at the top of our list. Hopefully he agrees to aid us with our request. I think they also said that we can port now, I think they said we can port now. And we won't lose our, we won't lose people, so that's cool. That's cool. I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7. 7? Christ, Stola? Fuck, 7? And labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had the chance to attend the studio. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louiswald took him off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life might have been like had I pursued studies here instead. Huh. Tea at the last stand after lecture? Should I wonder as well? should I? I don't know. Oh, never mind me. 'Twas just an idle thought. Yustola, don't leave me. Yustola, don't leave me, please. I'm just looking to see if there's anything else. Doesn't seem like it. Ah, visitors! And quite esteemed ones with that. What may I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Skarlag, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives. Oh, no furtive forays into the stacks this time, eh? I applaud this newfound sense of propriety. Yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? The void! And void scent! A man-made void scent! Darkness! No, I swear, it's not a cult. It's fine. It's fine. It's for science, I swear. And love. Fascinating. I had no such idea a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Daemir has lain dormant in Sharlayan's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. Yeah, no, that would be crazy, right? Right? That is, in fact, precisely what we intended. Fuck. To what end, pray tell? To develop a method of traversing the rift. For one, I might keep my ward to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. And yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? Justola, I feel like we need to have a conversation about curiosity and felines. Just maybe. Marvelous! An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And after hearing the whys and the wherefores, I, for one, do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request for the forum's consideration. Thanks. He's never known us he hasn't known us for very long. It's fine. Although, your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Fortuno? Is it Fortuno? I bet it's Fortuno. Why, Master Fortuno, of course! He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there's no denying that having Master Fortuno on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well, we will pay a visit to the Leviure estate and plead our case. One last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours. I'd wager so if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity. Of course, Scholar. We will be sure to pass on any revelations. Yay! Oh, still accompanying me. Okay. Montesheng seemed optimistic, but I doubt convincing Fortuno to champion our cause will be as simple as showing up on his doorstep. You don't know. If we've promised to not involve his kids, he'd probably be cool with it. You don't know your Stola, alright? You don't fucking know. Maybe. Just don't get his kids involved, it's fine. And if we do get them involved, just don't tell him. It's fine. Worst comes to words, we can just have Emilion's strong armor. Like, we can just do that. So, I think we're good. I think everything will be fine. Mistress Sho, Mistress Justola, how may I be of service? We've come to speak with Master Fortuno. Is he home by any chance? Yes, the master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. Is in residence. I like that. I like that. Saying someone's home, they are in residence. Well. Emilions would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss? Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. Darkness, 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 void, darkness, 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 void, void, darkness. Science. That's the summary, really. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholar like Montesheng expressed much the same sentiment. I assure you, will not attempt to circumvent the forum's authority again, unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For love! For a brother who misses his sister. She was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. That and Justola wants that dick. But that's beside the point. Not Ritra's dick. Runar! We're talking about Runar! Don't worry, guys. Don't make it weird. There's no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. There you go, Justola. There you go. Get him with the emotional blackmail. Get him, Justola. Get him. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the First should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Yeah. Get him, Stola. Get him. Do not celebrate just yet. The Forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldessian Annex. The matter is out of our hands. All that remains is to return to the Annex and await word of the Forum's decision. Oh, you guys can't see it. We're slowly getting codex entries. Slowly but surely, we're starting to get them. Yeah, we're slowly starting to get codex entries. Huh. I wonder if we replay MSQ. I wonder if that will fill in. I doubt it, but I don't know. I doubt it. I don't think they would make you do that. But maybe. I don't know. I just don't know. I guess it would make it worth to replay New Game Plus, I suppose. So, what did the Forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Charlian, and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that our student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the Chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms, I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. Ha! You're wrecked, idiots. Yeah, that's right. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I am sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor and bid you good day. Thanks, Dad. Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising? Aye, but that very stoicism is exactly what Charlian needed to guide it through not one, but 2 exoduses. Yeah. That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes, and now I can simply walk in through the door. Our focus will be on finding House Damir's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. If I were but 5 years younger, I'd cast aside my lectern and join you on your adventures in a heartbeat. But, like, Montache, you could still do that, though. Like, you can still do that. I would love to be in a party with Montache. That would actually be so hilarious. Montache seems like the kind of guy that, like, he's like the really cool professor that has tenure, so he just doesn't, he cares, but at the same time, he's just like, what are they gonna fucking do? Fire me? Like, I could see Montache just being just like, fuck it, whatever. I'd like to set out as soon as you're ready. Restricted reading. Montashing is waiting to offer you further instructions. You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume. You presume correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. Oh, it was my pleasure. Believe me, may you find the knowledge you seek. Shall we? Come along, show. Numenon and its forbidden wisdom awaits. You know, think about it. I don't think I ever went on a quest where, in MSQ, that Yashoda was accompanying me. So this is interesting. Hi, Puddingway! What do you do? What you doing, Puddingway? I guess my pudding wasn't needed to stop the final days after all. But I persevere. Once people taste it, they'll be even happier than they were before the apocalypse started. I just know it. Love Puddingway. To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist, but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I had known of Alzadal III's exploits sooner, I could well have saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. Archon Yastola and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Follow me if you would. Watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. Noted. Oh, baby. Aw, yeah, let's do this shit. Like a kid in a candy store. Well, let's get to reading.
If House Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
I feel like we should have brought more people. Because I feel like 2 people is not enough to sift through records in forbidden archives. But I guess that's neither here nor there. So many books I've yet to read. Yes, we are here for one specific volume. You needn't remind me. No smoking, no throwing books, and no yelling out Eureka in an obnoxiously loud voice. Entitled Journal. Let's start here. Today in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing not with hunger, but trembling like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Though you're attempting to read more, this does not seem to be the volume you're seeking. Alright. Weighty tome. In the year 1564 of the 6th Astral Era, the Amalja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic lizard-like being with a potent command of fire-aspected magics. If we consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not expected, that the resulting deiform entity should manifest the appearance and powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the ether should one who believes in an almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence, some other embodiment of divine sagacity? Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing? And if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age? Yet with no means to verify its pronouncements, how could one be certain they were true? Though your mind spins with the possibilities discussed therein, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. Leather-bound log. The following pages detail an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures, as inspired by Nuhashan, the 9th patriarch of House Demir. We present these research notes to the faculty of Charlian's studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. Hey. Hey. Throws book. Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies, I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by the contents. God damn it, Yastola. A forbidden research log detailing an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures as divided by Nuhashan, the 9th patriarch of House Demir. Well done, show. I think you may have found our prize.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about.
So...
Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure.
You know, this actually kind of checks out, considering the fact that, one, in Final Fantasy, Atomos is known to be a giant mouth that's supposed to suck and spit things out. But also, when you do, I think, almost any dungeon, you get sucked in through an Atomos and then teleported. So that...
Our findings
checks
revealed
out. That
that the
makes sense.
Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
Huh. Huh. Interesting.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos. How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Void Scent, has been discussed among academics for years now.
Yeah, it's like Atomos
Just
is
before the
a pretty
advent of
common
the
knowledge,
Seventh
I think.
Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
No! To be completely honest, no! But sure.
And still, House
I
Daimir
wonder-
went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive.
I wonder if you could connect that to being a reference to Final Fantasy to 1.0 still, because if you NoClip has a documentary for about 1.0 Final Fantasy 14, and in it they talk about like the leading up to the when they shut the servers down, you had the dev team would literally just spawn a shit ton of enemies in front of all the major city states. And one of, like, I guess the most notable instances of that is a bunch of players gathered in front of the gates of Ul'dah on Gobu mounts, and the whole like event was dubbed the Great Gobu Wall, because you had a bunch of players standing outside the gates to kill the Void Scent that were and the monsters that were coming to destroy the world. And so I wonder that reference right there, you could kind of give like a slight nod of like, yeah, this is like we had all the devs just spawning in monsters, and lore-wise, it was just a bunch of Atomos. Huh. I wonder.
It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer.
She wants
See
to.
what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves?
Yeah, but they're forbidden for a
But that would be
reason.
abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Better not.
Yeah. It's fine. You can always just sneak in later or whatever. Just get Graha to help you. It's fine. As much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hannis alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Demir project. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Nadana can. I say we return to Thabner and look for her at the Great Work. Oh, baby. I am so excited. This is shaping up to be... I figured we were gonna go to the 13th at some point just because of Shadowbringers role quests. I figured, but like, oh, baby. The fact that Golbez is there is just, like, so exciting. It's so cool. I can't get over it. All these sallow, sleep-deprived faces, but their eyes still burn with the fiery zeal. Some things never change. Yastola tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study, and that you want me to be a part of it. I have no doubt you will be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now? You want to make a Atomos? By the sisters! This is the mark of House Demir! I never even knew such a work existed! You should. It was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archives, after all. It was? But that means every word within is forbidden knowledge! A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand! I can hardly wait to read it! Yay! Yay! To think that Demir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder. Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atomos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes! Work on a Demir project had even been the redoubtable scholars of Starlian trembling in their sandals. No alchemist of the Great Work can resist! You are a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big-mouth simulacrum once we built it? Take over the world, duh. We're gonna release a bunch of voids onto the Eorzea, duh. Psh, what kind of question is that? So there's a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Today is a day of revelations indeed. Oh, okay, I guess we're just telling everyone about Razadhan's secret. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Then by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we've finished gathering the components I require. Components? What components? Sharlayan's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such a liquid, you need to go further than the font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of ether. That sounds perfect. If you would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We meet back here anon. Ah, there is no greater joy than having a new puzzle to ponder. Alright. Examine the astrally dense pocket of water. Okay. I was like, I don't know where this is, and I can't think of what it is. I see. This place, okay. That's where we found, where emotional, Endwalker emotional trauma take 2 happened. Right. Ah. I remember this place. The flask is filled with astrally infused water scooped from a strangely specific point in the depths of the Font of Maya. Oh, hey, Estinian. The boy Murad was glad to hear the news of the Foundation. It means a new life for him and his sister. Archon Yastrola requested that I join you, but for her plan, but of her plans, she offered scant detail. Do you have that flask for me? There you go. Yes, this should suffice. Thank you. Void theory. Yastrola is eager to depart for the vault. Look who I came across. Estinian seemed in need of diversion, and we, in turn, may have need for his lance. Right then, now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. We will have need of Matsia's boat again? Not this time. Once Yastrola informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akyali. Your Excellency is ever the gracious host, shall we? You need not keep your weapons close at hand. The Guardians will not attack if I am present, so I pray you leave them be. And all this time, I thought the tales of Azadal's horde were no more than drunken sailors' fancies. Onto the boat, if you please. We can chat on the way there. It's likely not needed that with Varshan along, but I held onto the map against the chance we might return to the ruins. Ah, cool. The ship is yours to command. Our thanks. We set sail at once. Oh, this is so exciting. Azadal's legacy, to see the truth of a legend with my own eyes. All aboard for the treasure vault. Yay. I'm glad Nadana's having a fun time. I'm glad that she's having a fun time. He laid waste to them ere I could utter a single word. Poor Vritra. He should really have spoken with Estinian before we left. I shudder to think what we've cost them in terms of construct materials. I thought we cleared this place of constructs the last time we came through. It would seem a few stragglers remained. Oh! No, Estinian, why? Estinian, why? No! We came in through the vault again. It's just like, ah, shit, we missed some. Ah! Fuck! Now I really regret not bringing Estinian. Now I really regret it. God damn it. Oh, it feels so bad.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
Would it have? In what way?
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
It's weird talking to Vritra through Varshan, because, like, the fact that it still says that it's Varshan, I just, like, when they're not together, my brain just subconsciously values them as two separate people still. Like, they're not the same person, even though they clearly are. And it's like, I know that in this situation, I would be too casual with it and be like, shit, I'm talking to an Elder Dragon. I need to respect the fuck up. Like, I would absolutely get way too casual, and I'm like, I gotta not do that.
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
That's fair.
So, this is an experiment of sorts?
Yes, yes, Astidian. It's an experiment. That's what he got out of this.
Yes, an
so you're doing a test? Yes,
Tell
Astidian.
Me, how would you go about
We're
testing
doing
the
a
efficacy of the warding
test.
scale?
Are you asking me? How would I do it? Say nothing and look meaningfully at Astidian. Maybe send a familiar? Yeah, we send... Might as well just go myself. Fuck it. Say nothing and look meaningfully at Astidian.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Surely you'd not expect me to wriggle through that tiny portal.
Yeah, we sent a familiar though. That's
We
what we
needn't
did last time.
anything so drastic. A small familiar should serve well enough.
Oh, you're gonna make another Nixie or Nivix? I forget what it was. The little thing from Matoya's relic.
Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow.
Ah.
Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
You're gonna make the one from the dungeon, right? You're gonna make a little Nixie? I think that's what they're called, or what it was called. A little bath time companion.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
One that has a lot, that's very well hydrated.
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
What is happening? Why?
Water, water, froth and foam!
Oh my fucking god. Yep.
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I will allow it. Fair enough.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Cringe. Cringe. The look, Varshawn's look says it all. Yep, Nixies. Yup, there it is. There it is. The look that Breacha gave is just, oh my god. These are the people that saved the world. Get a good look, Breacha. These idiots saved the fucking world. Oh.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate.
We could have just done a Porks, you know. But I guess she's never done that, so okay. She's embarrassed.
I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual.
You were what, like 7, Yastola? Amazing.
In any case,
Absolutely
these two should serve as well.
Amazing. Love it.
This one will bear a warding scale.
Just put it in.
And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Cringe. Cringe. This face says it all. The cringe is so real. It's so real. Actual cringe. Pure cringe.
Yes, of course.
Pure, the purest cringe.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Mm-hmm. Froth and foam! She's going to actually murder us. She will kill us.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
Do it! Fucking do it, Y'shtola! I'm gonna go there eventually anyways. Might as well expedite this trip. Fucking do it. I dare you. I fucking dare you. Do it.
Let us begin, shall we?
Might as well expedite this trip. We're going anyways at some point. Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Nixies, into the void.
Wow, they're so excited. One of those is not coming back out the same. One of those is definitely not coming back out the same. Every time I come here, it reminds me of that dark portal above the Crystal Tower, and the final lash of Asdaya's tail as she plunged into the void. Sister, save me! I will never see your shoulder the same way again. Froth and foam, indeed. I struggle to picture Y'shtola as a little girl. Easier to believe she sprang fully formed from one of Master Matoya's cauldrons. Awesome. We need to wait for a time to ensure a meaningful result. Be patient and keep watch for any intruders. Cute. It's real cute. Would have loved to see her do it as a white mage. I feel like it would have been significantly more embarrassing. Maybe not, actually. Y'shtola's in her edgy, more mature self. It's peak cringe. She's so excited. Nadana's so excited. She's so happy to be here. It's precious.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
Ooh. No. That's kind of sad. Oh, that's kind of sad. Don't touch it.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Don't touch it, Y'shtola.
Poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
No. That doesn't sound good.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
Yeah, you do that. That's fine. You can do that. That's fine. Oh!
They're coming through.
They ain't gonna get past us, though. Tell you what.
In the name of Al-Zidal III, I unto the void!
Huh.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
We're having such a good time, too.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
The 13th is even more toxic.
Instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
It's steady. It's exactly what you would think. Honestly, it's a broken world.
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives.
It, like...
The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Una Kalhai?
Una Kalhai. Oh my god.
I
I was like, the moment I saw him, like, oh, am I gonna actually learn how to pronounce his name? Una Kalhai. Una Kalhai. Got it. Una Kalhai.
The champions of that
Cool,
ill-fated
cool,
world
cool.
use the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same
Pokeballs.
heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. It was Elidibus, as I recall, who rescued Una Kalhai's spirit from his final battlefield. But I wonder if there were others whom the emissary saved from oblivion.
The barmaid of the Wandering Spares, Albert's companion, the elven swordswoman. Give her a little bit of respect. Like, alright, we're friends. We're friends.
Silva, the adventurer who traveled with the Warriors of Light. And you say she was another of Elidibus's pawns?
I'm going to assume this dialogue is not available if you didn't do role quests, because you only know this information if you did
was
role
beguiled by the
quests.
same dreams of heroism as Una Kalhai. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
Yeah, I'm going to assume that whole dialogue excerpt is not there if you didn't do role quests. It can't be. There's no way.
I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Yeah, but we're still gonna do it, though.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other afflictions, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives?
He wants to.
Your Excellency?
He wants to so bad, but...
Hmm? Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
Estinian's dragon senses are tinkling. There's a disturbance of the dragon force. He wants to believe. He wants to hope. He really, truly does. Seeing the Void's terrors firsthand was an experience, but I doubt fear of such creatures is at the root of Vritra's hesitation. A satrap's duty. Your Stola ponders the next stage of your preparations to enter the Void. Once the Donna succeeds in replicating the mock Atomos, this door into the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I've no interest in visiting the Void myself. Might we discuss this later? There is something I must do first. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, the warding scale can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the Void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? I'm not sure? Garland Ironworks. Shh, it's fine. I'm an idiot. I'm dumb. What of Garland Ironworks then? They may have an engineer free to assist us. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the Void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Come, let us visit the operation in Ralgar's Reach and commission their best and brightest. To Ralgar's, man. Back to Ralgar's. And also, we're actually calling Sid for something. He doesn't have to just... He doesn't just have to be like, hey, how come you didn't call me? We're like, Sid, here. I promise, we'll call you this time, I promise. Perhaps this young man can locate Sid for us. Joe, what brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president, actually, assuming he's available. Master Sid? Certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. Darkness, 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 void. Darkness, darkness, darkness. Darkness, tower, void. Darkness, elegance. Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after Pt1 and that bloody mess. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation. It seems some manner of corrosion is set in around a scratch on its surface, much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds. In which case, our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we achieve that? We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate chemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. So like we'll construct a protective, so like a case? We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity, so as not to impede the talisman's primary function. A suit of armor, as you said. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear, I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. Huh! The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nadana is getting on with the Mock Atomos. I was wondering, I was like, they ported me to Ralgers, which I appreciate. It's like, are you gonna make me port to the great work? Because that would be kind of annoying. Yeah. They're like, this is Stormblood content, so you don't have to go through this, but you gotta, for Endwalker stuff, no, you gotta walk. You gotta go do this. I'm like, oh, fine. The insatiable curiosity of our alchemists has ever amazed me, though I've largely left them to their own devices since we opened the gate together. I hope Nadana has good news for us.
Ah, hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
Yeah. Yeah, they're smart.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
Friedrich, just say you want to go.
Sire entered his
just say you want to go.
Hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm.
Aww.
It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence.
Oh. Dragon Daddy misses his One-chan.
No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Celestinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire?
We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan.
Pulling out the younger brother card.
You are wearing that face, after all.
Yeah, see, it's weird.
As
You
I
get
have
too
told you
casual.
before, you are a little brother to us.
It's weird. You get way too casual. You see Varshan, and then you get casual with him, and you're like, fuck, I'm talking to an elder dragon! Christ!
And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
He's so much more emotive than the dragon is. But I guess that makes sense. Kinda have to be.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
Will you wallow in uncertainty forever?
You're saying I should seize this chance?
How would you like to go on an adventure?
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzat-Han. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavnair for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
Again, it's my brain. I know they're the same person, but my brain's like, they're different, but they're the same. We'll have that Outmost built before you know it. When a project like this comes along, we give it our full and undivided attention. Sleep? Pah! Who needs it? Oh, that reminds me. I should really finish that other project I was working on for His Excellency. Other project? What other project? Convincing others to follow their hearts is not my forte. I would have gladly let our more philosophical comrades take the lead had they been here. What? Someone needed to give that boy a good talking to. You don't suppose I'll be reprimanded, do you? I did just yell at the satrap. Navdeen, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, Navdeen. This is what I'm talking about. You get too comfortable, and then you remember that you're talking to the satrap and an elder dragon. It's very awkward. I will not squander this chance you have given me. I will find Azdaia. You surprised me, Estinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Vreetra reach this conclusion. 'Twas for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and had travelers believing the palace racked by some unnatural storm. What of your own answer, then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage, and the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Radatasker's death. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance we can spare Vreetra that pain, then I will follow you. An unusual crew we have here. Any other former scions we should call on? Just the four of us? Yeah. I'd rather not bother our comrades with aught less than a dire threat to the star. We four should be sufficient for our purpose. Now, on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan, as such, is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. It would be more convenient had we some manner of base camp nearer to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduta. So I wonder... I'm very curious as to where this is taking place, because I feel like I want to say that because this is a brand new story, I would assume that this whole thing is gonna take place over the course of the patches. But at the same time, if that's the case, are we just going to expand upon it when the expansion drops, or is there gonna be something else to do for the expansion? You know? Like, I'm just wondering how this pacing's gonna work. That's my thing. I just don't know how the pacing's gonna work out for this. Conducting our expedition out of the Rising Stones would raise just as many questions as recruiting too many scions. At least here in Razat Han, we might be expected to appear road-weary from our local explorations. I was put up in a guest room in the palace while I awaited my audience with Vreetra. I expect we'll be given the use of something similar. And so we will acquire suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. Do we have a spare guest room? No, they're all filled with literally our riches. Just the mountains of fucking money that we have. All the rooms are full, unfortunately. As you heard, we will have you settled in Megaduta in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Azdaia. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidana. If you've preparations to make ere we ventured into the 13th, now is the time. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. You know what this means to me, Sho, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know. Meanwhile, in the 13th. Alright. What's the Golbez gang doing? Or is this? No, this is... Okay. This is the Xenos Reaper. What's he up to? It. Right. I don't like that the hands are out of place.
And thus I am returned. To this world, bereft of saviors.
Something's coming. Let paths unwalked, adventures spur, pulses quicken, spirits stir. Oh, that's it, huh? Oh, okay, cool. That's it. All right. Newfound adventure. All right. Newfound adventure. Our journey into the void promises to be neither short nor simple, yet I will persevere. I have kept my sister waiting for far, far too long. Okay. So Xenos' Reaper, Void Scent, is gonna play into this. Very curious as to where or how this all plays out. But Xenos is dead. Xenos is dead, most likely. If that doesn't say it, I don't know what does, to be completely honest. I really don't. Alright. So that's MSQ done. We're gonna do our role quest epilogues. We'll do that. And then we'll go into Alliance. I don't think we have access to custom deliveries yet. I don't think that was added in just yet, so we can hold off on that. Alright. Bitter Snow. The glint of Shirabot's eye suggests she was hoping you might pass through. Well, if it doesn't show, all-around good egg and champion of, well, the whole world, I suppose. Word travels fast, my friend. We've heard all about your exploits defeating the blasphemies that plague the good people of Eorzea and Doma. Sadly, there are other fell beasts that yet want for slaying, but fear not, our efforts to bring them low proceed apace, and we've had naught but glad tidings from our allies. In fact, we but recently received word from the resistance forces in Bosnia that a blasphemy was slain, thanks in no small part to Lord Hian's timely assistance. Oh, cool. Perhaps the most surprising report came from Werlit, where soldiers led by the infamous Black Wolf fought alongside Alamegan troops for yet another hard-earned victory. Nice. Reports from Garlemald, however, suggest another blasphemy threat lurks in the snows, and we received a petition for assistance. Garlemald. Strange, don't you think? When the effects of the final days began to spread in earnest, we encountered a great many monsters in Garlemald, but never a blasphemy. Probably because there weren't that many people, low-key. There weren't that many people in Garlemald, let's be honest here. And to make matters worse, they say the Garleans who chose to remain and rebuild have begun transforming into yet more hideous creatures. Oh, shit. From what I understand, it was you and your comrades who brought an end to the source of the final days. Is that right? Even so, it would appear its effects will linger a while longer. Until this malevolent influence on Akasha subsides, I dare say this won't be the last time we hear of such sightings. As for the blasphemy, we have reason to believe it is a great deal stronger than any we faced thus far. Your strength and experience would prove quite valuable, if you are willing to help, of course. Is this support contingent not equipped to handle this threat? Yeah, how are they doing? I should certainly think so. No sooner did we receive the request from Charlian than they began making preparations to dispatch their forces. That said, it was clear from the first they were hoping you might also take up the hunt. Though, if I may be frank, I was not expecting Charlian, of all places, to be so concerned with the present state of Garlemald, what with their strict policies of non-intervention. Perhaps we'll find out the reason before this is all over. It's because... I know exactly why. It's because Alize and Alphino are there. Someone's just a little concerned for their kids. But that's an inquiry for another time. I'll not keep you any longer. Once you arrive in Garlemald, I should think the intelligence officer stationed there will be more than happy to appraise you of the situation. Someone's a little afraid that their kids are in danger. Makes sense, but I know how this is going. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna pull up the patch notes just to make sure I'm not missing anything. I'm not missing like any major quests as well. I don't think I am, but you know, always a good idea to check. Let me see. Alright. Main scenario, yeah. Midst of the Realm, that's the Alliance. Yep, we'll take care of that. Fresh face student. Hold on, I'm just, let me, actually. Because it's this, right? No, this. Oh, it's not gonna show me. I think that's right, though. Pretty sure that's right. The role quest, Bitter Snow, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. I don't think they've added any extra stuff. This is all they've added, as well as, you know, gameplay and other stuff like that. But as far as quest goes, it's just this, the MSQ, role quests, and Alliance. So we'll take care of all of those tonight, and then tomorrow we can run the actual Alliance tomorrow. Show? It's an honor to have you with us, miss. I presume you're come to assist in our hunt for the blasphemy? Yup. Maxima and Lucia will be pleased to hear it, if you would come this way. It is good to see you, Sho, though I wish it were under more fortuitous circumstances. We were reluctant to call upon you, knowing you but recently returned from the far reaches of the heavens, but we are no less glad for your aid. Now then, I believe it best if the man who first discovered this blasphemy explained the situation. My question is, who is the blasphemy? That's what I want to know. Is it Euless? No. Who the hell are you? Oh! Hi, Fortuno! Oh! Ah, Sho, good. We may forgo introductions then. Thank you for answering our call for assistance. Ah. As for the situation at hand, it concerns a joint effort between the Forum and the Law Prince to find new purpose for the moon. While there is no longer need for a vessel to evacuate this star, we believe the moon may yet prove of use to the people of Atheris. After much contemplation, a rather ingenious proposal was put forward to transform the moon into a repository for man's knowledge, an archive of hereto unseen scale. Charlian has long had the honor of boasting incomparable repositories of the world's knowledge, but it is far from perfect. Should calamity befall us, natural or otherwise, the wisdom of ages we have long labored to reserve would be lost. But the moon is beyond any such risk. What's more, it is beyond the jurisdiction of any one nation. Thus did we consult the allied nations of Eorzea, the Far East, and Razat Han. They agreed to assembling a survey team to take measure of the moon and its potential as a repository. Cool. Our plans for assessment were forestalled, however, by the presence of an entity we believe to be the blasphemy in the Tower of Babel. I wonder if it's like a byproduct from Anima. Claims of Gallian citizens transforming into monsters shortly after its discovery only gave further credence to our initial supposition. But we've not only ill tidings to share. Reinforcements have been dispatched to aid us in quelling the blasphemy threat. Lord Artorio and a member of Gridania's Keepers of the Entwined Serpents have already begun an investigation into the catalyst of these transformations. Though the skies no longer burn and the spread of this affliction is much curtailed, we must remain vigilant. Until the blasphemy threat has been quelled, Alphino and Alize have graciously offered to help keep calm the people of Tertium while we attend to the people here. But the matter of the blasphemy is not so easily resolved, I'm afraid. We recently met with certain complications that have hindered our plans. Yugiri and Fordola are presently deliberating how best to resolve the situation. Perhaps it would be best if you heard the details directly from them. I should like to join you, if I may. As this endeavor was originally undertaken on Charlene's behalf, I feel it is my responsibility to see this through to its conclusion. Fortunately, you and I both know you just want to see your kids and to make sure they're okay. I know your game. I know your fucking game, old man. Oh, hey, you two. Somehow I should have known you would turn up eventually. Good to see you too, Fordola. Good to see you too. I did not expect to see you here of all places, but I am no less glad for your presence. I presume word of the blasphemy is what brought you here, in which case I believe it may be best if a member of the reconnaissance team's guard explained the situation. Oh, hey! An acquaintance of yours? Lawrence! Aren't you the captain of the Company of Heroes? Yes, he is. Long time no see, Lawrence. I'd heard tell ye were the worldly sort, but bucking me if I know where ye heard my name before. I'm just a lowly sword for hire, hoping to fatten my purse with a touch of mercenary work after taking my leave from Limsa. The job sounded simple enough, but, well, I'm sure you wouldn't be here if it were, eh? But you didn't come all this way to hear about me, did ya? The blasphemy we're after is making its nest in the upper reaches of the Tower of Babel. The auxiliary sector, I believe it was. But it wasn't alone. A sizable horde of beasts were circling around like knights protecting their queen. Naturally, we thought to strike from a distance before engaging in earnest, but not a single bullet reached its mark. They were protected by some manner of mystical shroud, as far as I could figure. Without a keen eye for magic, I don't see anyone getting through. By the time we understood the futility of the situation, we'd been spotted. Retreat was our only option. Pains me to say it, but there won't be any brute forcing our way through this one. My understanding was that, once transformed, these blasphemies are completely devoid of ether. With what energies could it create such a barrier? That's the question, isn't it? My first thought was some heretofore unknown technique for conjuring shields. Needless to say, I'm out of my depth when it comes to matters of magic. Which is precisely why I plan to speak with the Elder Seedseer when she arrives. If anyone can help us find a way to overcome the blasphemy's protection, it's her. In the meantime, can we trouble you to help with the not-so-small matter of people changing into beasts? The blasphemy's horde was large enough when first we found it. We can't afford more to join its ranks. Very well, we shall reconvene with Lord Artorio and discuss strategy. Before you go, there's something else you should know about the tower. From the moment we set foot inside, I could swear there was someone or something watching us. I shrugged it off, thinking it a figment of my imagination, but in hindsight, I'm not so sure. Nothing to worry ourselves about now, but best keep on your guard when we do finally return to the tower, eh? I wonder if it's that one scientist dude from the dungeon. Like, it could be that one scientist dude, because I don't think we actually ever killed him, so maybe it's him. Also, I can't help but notice Fedola's not wearing any sort of neck accessories, which is nice. Respect. God, wouldn't give for a nice hot bowl of soup. Lord Ian will be arriving ere long, aptly dressed for the cold, I should hope. Gosetsu would no doubt count himself fortunate to be absent if he knew he were here. Ironvold sends his regards, by the way. He asked me to tell you not to push yourself, but we all know what a waste of breath that'll prove to be. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Also, I want Lord Ian to not be dressed appropriately, because I think it'd be funnier. Honestly, I think it'd be funnier, so... Oh, hey, the Keeper. Under normal circumstances, I would never dream of leaving the Elder Seatseer's side, but considering the nature of these blasphemies and the calamity they bring, she insisted a representative for Gardania precede her arrival. It would appear their investigation into the recent reports of refugees transforming is well underway. Ah, Sho, it is good to have you with us, my friend. Indeed, the road before us is not an easy one, and a woman of your talents would prove invaluable to our efforts. We but recently returned from reconnaissance, wherein we made a few rather surprising discoveries. First and foremost, we were pleased to discover that no one residing within Camp Broken Glass or Tertium have turned, no doubt thanks to the concerted efforts of Maxima, Alphino, and Alize. However, we have reason to believe those who did turn all hail from Locus Ammonius. You mean Corvus, the Garlean ancestral home? The very same. When the ill effects of the final days began to manifest there, a number of Garlean refugees from the region sought sanctuary in Garlemald. But the capital was already in ruins when they arrived. They were offered asylum, but many refused and instead chose to fend for themselves out on the outskirts of the city. We are of mind to go and speak with them directly. If you would care to join us, perhaps together we can learn what of their recent circumstances has triggered such terrible change among their people. Frozen Hope. Artorial is eager to begin his inquiry. Time being of the essence, I believe it prudent we split into two groups and cover as much ground as we may as quickly as possible. If you and Master Fortuna would inquire about after the people at Victor's Spoils, the two of us shall see what we may learn at Liminal Station 4. When you have finished, pray meet us there. Victor's Spoils is to the east of you, yes? Let us be off. I have not been to Victor's Spoils in a while. Literally not since the beginning of the game, actually. Low-key kind of expected no one to be there. Really kind of expected no one to be there. I thought everyone had either vacated or died. That they should choose to reside here in the cold, I can but presume they will not be amenable to conversation. Even so, we must not be deterred. Come. Oh, interesting. These are cerulean sprites, not like frost sprites, wind sprites, specifically cerulean. I never noticed that. Interesting. Talk? What is there to talk about? We've no home, no future, nothing. This doom spells the end for us all. Okay. Come to hear our grievances, have you? We've more than you have time to hear them, I'm sure. We've lost not one, but two homes. Our loved ones, our livelihood, there's nothing left. I've served my time with the military, for what? To lose all my friends, my son, and there was naught to show for it but our claim to Locus Ammonius. Or so we thought. Calamity was visited upon us for reasons we know not, and when we thought to flee, it followed on our heels to Garlemald, ruin and ash at every turn. Shall we meet back here when we have finished? Can't imagine why you or anyone else would feign interest in our troubles, but if you insist. You'll find a great many of the people here were in the military at one time or another, some retiring with honors and others without. Sadly, I'm one of the latter, born one too many scars in battle. Even so, my contributions were enough to warrant leave to move to Locus Ammonius. It was a land of warmth and bounty. The Corvosi rebellion admittedly proved troublesome for a time, but it didn't take long for the Second Legion to quell their uprising. You could practically drown in the calm and quiet. And then one day, the skies came alive with flame. We were overrun by all the manner of foul beasts born of our brothers and sisters. The Second Legion barely had time to assemble their forces before they were overrun and snuffed out. We barely escaped with our lives. But we were greeted only with more rack and ruin on our arrival here, and we've not the strength to take our home back from the Corvosi a second time. There's nothing left for us anywhere. Did you learn aught of how they came to be in such dire straits? They're from Locus Ammonius. Did they? I guess they're from there, because then they moved to Garlemald. I'm just trying to get my facts and my history straight. I see. I heard much of the same. The military forces of Locus Ammonius were defeated in the wake of the final days. Desperate to survive, they naturally fled to Garlemald seeking sanctuary. It was their hope the might of the Empire would allow them to reclaim the home they were forced to abandon, but the capital was already in ruin when they arrived. Yeah, they didn't get the memo. Needless to say, the lands they have long believed to be ancestral home of the Garlean people may remain forever lost to them. Those unfamiliar with history would believe they have always resided in the bitter cold climes of northern Ilsabar, but that was only after the Corvosi invaded 800 years prior. With the advent of Magitech, I imagine it was all too easy for Emperor Solus to rally his people and take back what they believed to be rightfully theirs. Okay, so the Corvosi originally invaded. Okay, I see. Yet history would tell us true that the land they call Locus Ammonius has been known by other names and served as home to myriad peoples. Indeed, one need only look back to the Alligans' reign in the Third Astral Era to give the lie to Garlean claims of sovereignty. Yet even had they such ancestral ties to Locus Ammonius, antecedents cannot justify their animosity to foreign peoples. Animosity poorly veiled by delusions of justice, as has been the case for so many nations throughout history. Would that man had the sense and strength of will to break free of such chains of hatred. Help! Someone help! They've turned! Another monster. Quickly, show. We haven't a moment to lose. I got my axe. Let's do this shit! One of my mates seemed unwell, so I thought to come over and look in on him. This thing I knew, he... No one appears to be injured. Did he not attack? He just walked off in the direction of the tower, in a daze as if it was calling to him. He could not have gone far. If you would go after him, I will remain here and see that all are accounted for. The tower called him, huh? Interesting. Oh, never mind. Okay. Never mind. My aura is above me. The pod is possessed. The beast is slain then, thank the heavens. For a blessing, no others have turned, and a measure of calm has been restored, if only for the moment. Witnesses were able to offer a clue as to the source of the transformation. They claim the afflicted was listening to this radio. Frickin', it's a byproduct of anima then still, maybe. It has to be, right? Because that's still how, even now, it continues to play the same cryptic message. Yeah. I wonder if this, because that's how they tempered people. Empire no more. Never again. Rise, ashes. Though distorted by radio static, you can hear a voice saying, "The Empire is no more. Never again shall it rise from the ashes." But how is this possible? There are no facilities left standing that could possibly deliver a broadcast. Animals capable of sending such a message. Last time this happened, the signal came from the Tower of Babel. Yeah. Be that as it may, Anima is no more, and the Tower of Babel has fallen into disrepair, by your hand no less. Which begs the question, who, or perhaps what, could be behind this? Joe, Master Sfortuno, a moment if you would. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of who it could be. Shortly after we finished our inquiry at Liminal Station 4, Lord Emmerich and Admiral Merwin arrived and requested an audience. Apologies for our late arrival. Knowing firsthand the devastation of which blasphemies are capable, I discussed the matter with the Admiral, and we were of one mind that the situation warranted our immediate presence. It is safe to presume a representative of the survey team has already arrived. Indeed I have. Thank you for coming all this way on such short notice. Recent events here at the camp have proved most enlightening. My only guess is the scientist dude from the dungeon, because I don't technically remember us killing him. But I don't know. And this is the aforementioned radio. Empire no more. Never again. Rise, ashes. A harsh reminder of their misfortune. Sufficient to push some wayward few over the edge, it would seem. Yet there still remains the question of who is sending this message, and from where. Glory everlasting, Garlemald. For glory everlasting, for Garlemald. No, it couldn't be. You recognize this message? A mantra often spoken by Lord Nerve. Oh, from the first. No, not first. He's the third, I think. A mantra often spoken by Lord Nerva. Anyone who lived in the provinces under his authority could scarcely forget those words. Ah, from the third. He sought to claim the throne after the assassination of Emperor Varus, did he not? After civil war broke out, he all but disappeared according to the intelligence we managed to gather. How could he have managed to breach the tower undetected? To have done so and remain unnoticed by the creatures infesting the tower seems a nigh impossible task, unless... do you think the voice on the radio is the blasphemy? Do you think the voice on the radio is Nerva? In a manner of speaking, yes. Not as the man he once was, but as a blasphemy. Robbed of the throne and forced to watch the empire he longed to command crumble before his very eyes. If such loss did not drive him to the same fate as Quintus, the despair he felt no doubt overcame and turned him. Nervous delusions of grandeur aside, the Garlean's plight sounds not unlike the Sahagin, desperate to preserve their spawning grounds. Indeed, though unscrupulous by any measure, the Garleans found solidarity in their ideology, as did the people of Isgard in the church. Adrift without home or purpose, it is all too easy for despair to take hold. Would that a remedy were as simple as offering them land as we did with the Sahagin? In all likelihood, the Garleans would refuse to settle for aught less than what they believed to be their ancestral homeland of Locus Ammonius, a claim the Corvosi would readily take arms to denounce. We would not do well to further fan the flames of animosity twixt them. Then perhaps at the very least we can offer them peace of mind, and a means to regain some semblance of stability in their lives. To offer them true comfort and stability, Garlemald must be rebuilt. Garlean restoration win? By no means an easy solution, but perhaps the only one worthy of pursuit. Of course, this new Garlemald must remain a sovereign nation, free from the oversight of others. Aye, they would see no meaning in it otherwise. If I'm not mistaken, Alphino and Alize have already made strides in helping the people here regain some normalcy in their day-to-day living. A most important first step, but it will mean little without proper leadership. Rather than a single individual, perhaps a governing body of sorts would prove more effective. There are a number of former Senate members among the refugees at Camp Broken Glass, as I recall. With their help, creating the framework for new governance is not an impossibility. Let us call the people together and see what they make of our proposal. The final days has taken much from you all, but I can imagine the pain you feel in the face of such immeasurable loss. And though the final days have been averted, its effect yet lingers, and a blasphemy has been born of your suffering. Decisive action must be taken before further harm is wrought upon you. To overcome such adversity is too great a task for any one person, but as a people united, there may yet be hope for the morrow. While it is not our place to decide how you will move forward, we would offer a small measure of guidance. We were told a number of former members of your Senate yet remain among you. Would you be amenable to an interim government led by these individuals until such time as Garlemald can be rebuilt? Rebuild Garlemald? Is such a thing truly possible? Even if we do cobble together some governing council, it won't be making anything of that pile of ash we dare call Garlemald. There's no going back to Locus Ammonius either. Rack and ruin, those are our only options. I realize to rebuild Garlemald is a seemingly impossible task, but you needn't undertake it alone. My children are working with members of the First Legion as we speak to begin an organized relief effort. And there are others from the previous provinces no doubt willing to lend their expertise. How far are you through with this? I don't know, Peanut. I would say halfway, if I had to guess. With this isn't MSQ though. This is Roll Quest. We're doing Roll Quest now. I just finished MSQ probably like 30 minutes ago, if I had to guess, honestly. You need but ask, not as would-be conquerors, but as brothers and sisters of this star, and others will heed your call. If you should still see no merit in the rebuilding of Garlemald, then I would instead offer you residency in Sharlayan. I promise you will be welcomed with open arms. Sharlayan? So now you would expect us to go and lick boots in some country we've never even heard of? Ouch. My apologies if I appeared overly forward in my proposition. Concerning our strict policies of non-intervention, until but recently, it is not surprising that you are unfamiliar with my homeland. It is an island nation to the north, home to myriad peoples, which is why I believe it would not prove difficult to accommodate you and yours. To be clear, you would not be migrating to Sharlayan to live in servitude. You have my word that each and every one of you would be guaranteed citizenship upon entry. And why exactly would you go to such lengths for us? For the conquerors you barely know? Sharlayan was long aware of the coming doom that would be the final days, and so we were preparing to evacuate the star, taking as many people and resources as our stores would allow. Initially, it was our intent to save the people of Garlemald as well, but we had not forgotten your transgressions invading Alamigo, your rejection of our entreaties for peace. After a great deal of deliberation, it was decided that we would forego an invitation to Garlemald, a determination made with great trepidation. Wow. That's, like, I get it, but that's cold. Like, that's real cold to just forsake an entire nation of people. Like, not even thinking about, like, not even just, because it's one thing to be like, pick who lives and who dies. You're just being like, no, that's like, that would be that's like the equivalent of saying we're making the Ark again, but we're not going to allow any Germans or Asians or African Americans. That's wildly cold. Wild. We had convinced ourselves it was ultimately for the greater good, though I can think of at least one individual who would continue to protest. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Good old Grandpa. Sage counsel I brazenly cast aside when confronted with the final days in earnest. But Sho here and his companions refused to forsake those we were otherwise unwilling to save. With great risk to themselves, they achieved the impossible and opened my eyes to the error of the Forum's decision. If all their roads lead to ruin regardless, perhaps we should at least consider it. Then it would be my pleasure to invite you all to Camp Broken Glass, where you shall have warm food and beds both. Yeah, I just started the role quest not too long ago, Peanut. So I would say I'm either halfway done or I don't know how many quests there are. I don't think there are all that many. I think there are like 6 of them. I think. So I think So I'm like probably halfway done, roughly speaking. Admiral Merweb and I shall speak with Maxima and the others and consider how best to assist the Guardians moving forward. Should we broach the subject of the blasphemy, however, we will not hesitate to call upon you. Nero? The stance looked like Nero, and then the red boots, I'm just like, that might be Nero. That might be Nero, and I'm like, huh? What are you doing here? Misguided few. Though visibly relieved the Guardians are safe, the hardiness in Fortuno's eyes suggests your work is far from over. Hardness. With the Guardian's heart at ease, the likelihood of others turning has greatly diminished. That said, it is no cause for us to grow complacent. We must needs find a way to overcome the blasphemy's protective warding. If I understand correctly, a blasphemy's behavior is oftentimes influenced by the memories and emotions of their originator, in which case it would be prudent to learn more of the man who birthed this monstrosity. How fortuitous, then, that a number of soldiers from the 3rd Legion are in our custody. For a mercy, their tempering was not so severe as to be beyond our ability to heal them. They are presently being treated at Camp Broken Glass. Perhaps the camp's intelligence officer can tell us who among them knows aught of Nerva's whereabouts. I'm not flying back. I will pay the 100. I'm not flying back. That's not happening. We've been going for 9 hours. I still have a whole other series of quests to go through still. Like, fuck it. I'm gonna cut corners where I can. I see. Perhaps it'd be best if you speak with Virgilia, Legatus of the 3rd Legion. She's still on the mend, but the Kyurgians aren't like to oppose a brief conversation. If you would wait here a moment. I was wondering if you were going to talk to Virgilia. Oh, she's kind of hot, though. She be kind of hot, though. Low-key. Eorzea's champion, I presume? And one of her cohorts? Oh, she's, like, kind of hot, though? Low-key? What business have you with me? Ilsevard is faced with imminent crisis, and we believe the knowledge you bear may be key in stopping it. Thus do we believe the blasphemy to be Nerva. His whereabouts in the wake of Garlemald's fall, or lack thereof, give credence to our theory. Lord Nerva? From what we have pieced together thus far, you were one of the last to see him alive. Please, will you not share with us what you know? Very well, though I suspect what meager knowledge I possess shall avail you not. I love her eyes. I last spoke with Lord Nerva shortly after the warring with the 1st Legion began. Cloistered within the lower levels of the Cenaculum Imperialis, he spent the better part of the day listening attentively to the radio. He seemed hopeful, or perhaps desperate for news that the tide might turn in our favor. The next day, I left for the front line. It was there I heard a terrible noise, which I assumed came from the Tower of Babel. Then darkness took me, and I remembered naught after that. I was told the radios protected those close to them from the effects of the tower, in which case Lord Nerva would have remained unaffected. But he has ever been devoted to Garlemald, for glory everlasting, he would say. To watch the empire he loved so dearly crumble, I can think of no one who would be more stricken by the sight. It would seem we are right to assume what became of Nerva. And it does not surprise me the beast would choose to make its nest within the Tower of Babel. It stands atop the remains of the Imperial Palace, and the throne he revered so highly. But the Empire is no more, and Lord Nerva apparently is no longer the man he once was. He deserves to be laid to rest, together with his dreams of glory. We will fell the beast, you have my word. Apologies for the interruption. Kane's son has arrived and we're ready to depart. It's good to see you, Master Fortuneau. I have spoken with Lawrence of the war protecting the blasphemy, and I am quite confident some manner of ether-based magic bars our path. If I may be so bold, Elder Seedseer, we reached the same conclusion initially, but that simply is not possible. These creatures born of the final days are devoid of ether. As such, they would be unable to produce such a barrier in a manner to which we are accustomed. Do you suppose it possible they manipulated Dynamis to achieve a similar effect? I too thought to dismiss the notion of a barrier fueled by ether. That is, until I stepped foot here in Garlemald. Even now, I can sense streams of ether flowing toward the tower. Its purpose was, after all, to harvest reserves of energy sufficient to reach the moon. Even if one was incapable of manipulating ether directly, it stands to reason control of the tower would alleviate such a need. 'Tis merely conjecture, of course. I cannot say for certain until I have examined the currents with mine own eyes. Might I ask you to accompany us? I would join you as well, if I may. My injuries would keep me from being of use in battle, but my knowledge of the land should serve just as well as my blade. Sure. I would not be opposed to your company, but it is not my decision to make. She may go, so long as she remains under watch by you and the others. Very good. Might I suggest we begin with Regio Urbanissima? I sense the greatest confluence of ether in that vicinity. Nero, what are you doing? That has to be Nero. I refuse to believe it's literally anyone else. I have to believe that it's Nero, because if it's anyone else, I'm gonna be kind of upset. I wonder if Nero... I don't think so. It's like, I wonder if Nero and Nerva are related, but I don't think so. I don't think we ever know. I don't think we know what I don't think we know what Nerva's last name is. And we know that Nero's last name is Scava. At least I assume it is. I heard word that Aldine should be arriving before long. I can already picture him knocking his knees, muttering under his breath about the cold. Part of me does not wish to believe this blasphemies Lord Nerva, that I failed to protect him, and yet... I will never understand how anyone could grow accustomed to such cold climes. The cold seeps into your nerves, you Giri, and then they just shut off. You feel nothing. I'm sorry, it's just my imagination, but I can't help but feel we're being watched again. Lawrence, we both know the last time you thought you were being watched, it was a problem. So, trust your gut, Lawrence. It would seem I underestimated the resourcefulness of our adversary. As I thought, the ether stream here flows toward the tower, as do all others in this region, no doubt. This convergence first began when the Telophoroi erected spires in all corners of Eorzea to fuel the Tower of Babel. But once destroyed, this divergence of ether should have ceased. Alright, whoever you are, if you business with us, quit your skulking about in the shadows and speak your piece. Was you there in the tower, wasn't it? Hey, I knew it! Your boy, Nero Tolskava! Fuck yeah! I know these boots. I only know one person that wears this red of metal fucking boots, alright? And then also the posture, the elegant posture. I knew it. I fucking knew it. It had to be Nero. It had to be. Bye-bye. You're sharper than you look. God damn it. I recognize you. Nero, yes. Why are you following us? Who said I'm following you? Being a native of Garlemald, does it not stand to reason I might be inclined to come and see what has become of my home? Bullshit! You and I... Don't lie to us, Nero, okay? You might think we're dumb, but you have to admit, we're not that fucking stupid. I know not what you're scheming, but we've no time to entertain your games. Perhaps Master Garland would make better company for you. Spare me. I am a man of great ambition and greater intellect, far beyond the scope of anything Garland could hope to achieve. He still keeps his head in the clouds, while I would set my sights to the stars beyond. Which is why you snuck into the tower, but like us, you couldn't get past the blasphemy to reach the transporter. Yes, well, I was very much hoping you would dispense with that little obstacle. And having caught wind of your plans, curiosity compelled me to see if you were truly up to the task. Do you have reason to believe we are not? Or perhaps does the great genius Nero mean to dispense with the blasphemy himself? Far be it from me to steal your glory having come all this way, but as I am feeling generous, I will tell you what I learned during my time in the Tower of Babel. I was able to access its systems, you see, and discovered one of those dreadful spires still appears to be active. Impossible. They all vanished when Anima was destroyed. Yes, and I've heard of your escapades reclaiming the remains of the Emperor, but obviously you failed to reclaim his entire body. As it stands, a piece remains powering a tower in Fabrica. Where? Ah, yes, the manufacturing district, just north of the erstwhile Imperial Palace. A rather impressive feat, considering how these lands are so utterly devoid of ether, barely enough to sustain life, let alone the spire. But if one were to use Varus' remains to forcibly create a confluence of sorts... Precisely, and from what I gleaned of the tower systems, his heart serves as its core. Oh. Coursing not with blood, but your precious ether, and now Nerva has amassed a serpent to shore up his defenses. How fortuitous he should find so perfect an impetus for his design, stolen from better minds than his own. How very like him. Oh, did I say that aloud? You'll forgive me if I fail to show concern for your ire. People who don't like Nero, I don't understand it. Nero's such a fucking good character. He's so good. If what you say is true, these lands could never hope to recover from such a paucity of life energies. You must hurry and find Varus' heart, to both spare the land this wanton harvesting and deny the blasphemy the source of his protection. Are we to presume you have an intention of aiding us? As I said, I have no intention of stealing your glory, though I fear victory may soon slip through your fingers if you do not act quickly. The Tower of Babel was designed specifically for Anima to serve as its core. Nerva forcing himself upon the system has caused it to grow increasingly unstable. If my calculations are correct, and they always are, it will not be long before his presence triggers a system meltdown. The resulting explosion will destroy whatever tenuous streams of ether breathe life into the lands of Garlemald. But more importantly, we will lose our only means of reaching the moon. The heavens forever denied my genius. I mean, should we tell him that we have a starship? Yeah, he'll figure it out. How very, so very unfortunate. In any event, 'twould seem time is of the essence. That's all well and good, but even if we know which district to search, finding the heart will be like looking for a needle in a bloody haystack. Actually, I may know where to start. It's all rather hazy, but I still have vague recollections of my time serving Anima when I was enthralled. We were commanded to erect some manner of facility tucked away in a corner of Fabrica. I remember not what it was for, but it's a good place as any to begin our search. Certainly sounds promising, but surely this facility will be heavily guarded. Then maybe it'd be for the best to divide our forces. If it's just the four of us, it shouldn't be proved too difficult to sneak inside and find the heart. Meanwhile, our main force can stand ready to storm the Tower of Babel when the barrier gives out. Be safe. This is Leveilleur. What? Very well, we shall return at once. A number of Garleans have left camp for the Tower of Babel. Oh, that's not good. That's bad. They have somehow misunderstood the threat of the tower and convinced themselves that Nerva has taken refuge there, still clinging to their ill-placed patriotism, no doubt. They could not have gone far. If we act quickly, perhaps they can be found before they come to harm. A wise man would not waste his time on a few wayward refugees. I thought you Charlian scholars knew better. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, sir. If it is all the same to you, Sho, I would join you. I will return to camp and begin preparations for our assault on the tower. And I suppose I should go as well. Though I am unarmed, I promise not to be a burden. That said, it would behoove us to avoid any undue confrontations if possible. Now then, let us be off. Oh, okay. Fortuno is now accompanying me. Oh, okay. Cool. This is weird. Automated death machine, don't mind me. We have no time to lose. If they should reach the tower, there's no telling what may happen to them. Okay. This thing won't. Oh, yeah, it will. It's like this thing won't attack me, will it? Yeah, it will. 100%. Move, Fortune, move. No traces of them here. Let us keep searching. Help someone, please! Did you hear that? It came from over there. Fortuno, what was your plan, buddy? What was your plan, Fortuno, huh? Look at him. Look at him just staying right here. What was your plan, Fortuno? What was your plan, huh? What were you gonna do? Christ. They are understandably shaken, but otherwise appear to be unharmed. What was your plan, Fortuno, truly? You're the ones who came to speak with us before. We heard Lord Nerva had returned and was assembling his forces in the tower, but... Okay. How do we explain this? No, not Lord Nerva too. Then there really is nothing left for us. I'll not deny your situation is dire, but you are not without a path forward. I believe you've the passion and conviction needed to rebuild Garlemald, if you so choose. Or, failing that, you could begin life anew in Charlian. Rebuild Garlemald? No, there's no point in entertaining so lofty a dream, and we would sooner die than suffer life under the rule of another. Okay. Man, Garleans and their pride. You would sooner seek death than sanctuary. Your resolve is admirable, but sorely misplaced. If you would not see Garlemald rise from the snow and ashes here in Ilsobard, might you consider venturing onto a new frontier? A new frontier? And where exactly is this land ripe for exploration? There, on the moon. It is our goal to create a repository of man's knowledge there, free from the jurisdiction of any nation. As I understand, the magitech and technological advancements of Garlemald were without peer. Your expertise would be indispensable in the endeavor, should you be willing, of course. You really expect us to go and live on the bloody moon? Is such a thing even possible? Have you a better alternative? Lest you forget, Garlemald did not rise to grandeur from complacency in the present or rumination in the past. We live for the future. It is our blood. Life is not without its hardships, of course. Even I have met with the occasional stumbling block. But even should I stumble, my eyes are forever fixed skyward, seeking ever greater heights. The Empire may be lost, but I still possess a great deal of knowledge gained from it, and a desire to seek more. The very notion of exploring the moon is an unprecedented prospect, and that you would balk at the proposition boggles the mind. Consider this. You have heard that beasts of the final days were born of those hapless souls that had given up on everything, yes? If that is indeed the case, can you tell me why you still stand before me? Ooh, hitting them with the facts! Because deep down you believed your life is yet worth living. Deep down you long to reach for the unreachable. Or perhaps you don't. If you should choose to lay down and die here in the snow, that's none of my concern. Reach for the unreachable. That sounds like something I would have said back at the academy. Alright, we'll go. I suppose it's better than dying here in the snow, as you so grimly put it. And we must first dispense with the blasphemy that commands the tower. It's hard to believe Lord Nerva, of all people, could be turned into one of those monsters. Please, you must stop him. Put his soul to rest. There's no soul left. Thank you, and sorry for causing all this trouble. Thank you for the rousing call to action, but I thought you had no interest in meddling in our affairs. Lest you misunderstand, I abhor the idea of my countrymen blindly following nobles they know next to nothing about. Besides, it would be a most piteous sight for not a single Garlean to be among those venturing to the moon. Who else am I to prevail upon to learn of new findings up there? Oh, Nero. Fucking love Nero. I love Nero so much. He's such a fuck. So good. I told myself I would not get overly involved, and yet here I am. forlorn glory. Fortuno is eager to regroup and make ready for battle. From what Nero has told us, time is now a luxury we can ill afford. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, if only for the moment. The others are no doubt finishing their preparations for battle. Question. Have I done... Did I do my fates in Garlemald yet? I don't know. Let me see here. I did not. I did not. Damn it. F. Okay. I only asked because you can buy Emmett's portraits here for Bycolored Gemstones, but I think you have to rank up fates first, so F. Okay, it's on my list of to-dos. I should hope others' absence means all proceeds apace. Good, you're here. With the recent arrival of reinforcements, our preparations are all but complete. Ah, Ian is not dressed for the cold. Nice. Apologies for our lateness. It seems we are at least in time to help deliver the crushing blow. Aye, and if the fates are kind, this will be the last we see of these damnable blasphemies. Commander Alden, Lord Ian, thank you both for coming. Yes, of course. Understood. Lawrence and the others have reclaimed Varus's heart. The barrier protecting the blasphemy should soon dissipate. And the time has come at last to storm the Tower of Babel. Admiral Meroweb and Lord Emmerich await our arrival at its base. Then we should be about it, eh? I suppose this is as good an opportunity as any to keep my hammer from rusting over. I will accompany you as well. As the forum's representative and a member of the survey team, I feel it my responsibility to see this through to the end. I didn't take you for the fighting type. I mean, we know he's a sage, so, you know. Despite appearances, I am no stranger to the battlefield. Indeed, I have seen my fair share traveling the world in service to the Forum. Though I may not be the equal of Alpino or Alph's Alize, we shall not find ourselves wanting. I promise you that much. When you have all finished your preparations, we shall reconvene at the Enceladium. Why is it so far away? It's so far away. This has to be a duty, right? Dude? No. What? I guess... Is there a duty for Shadowbreakers? No, I think it was just a quest, and then it's like, oh, there's a little fight to go kill this ad. Yeah, I feel like this has to be a duty. It'd be kind of a shame to not have it be one, you know? Yeah, okay. All are present accounted for. Shall we proceed? Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you're defeated, you'll be able to try again in the most recent of these. Please note that you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, thus progress will be lost. Okay. By the way, those are sage arms. Makes sense. Okay, anyways. Alright, let's go. Ayo. Our objective is simple. Locate and eliminate the blasphemy, Nerva. Though the barrier guarding him is no more, a number of beasts will surely block the way at the auxiliary sector. I think we made him mad. Off to a smashing start, I see. It would seem the tower will reach its limit sooner than I anticipated. If we're to save the transporter, we must hurry and find Nerva, now! That's the objective. It should go without saying, but stay on your guard. There was quite the menagerie of horrors when last I was here. Onward! Oh, shit. They're upon us! To arms! I find it interesting that Nero is his own, like he has his own stance in his own class. So hopefully that might be a job later in the future, maybe. Persistent lot, aren't they?
Down with you!
Now hold back the line here. So when you see an opening, take it. Do not look back. Never did make things easy. Let's get this over with. I like that the boss music played again because this is the boss theme. This is the boss room. More coming. Stay sharp. Come on. Come on. Well, I've lost it to release and I'm pissed about it. Sons of bitches. Fucks. End to them. Careful there, Levier. They had their sights set on you. Christ! Alright, let's see to the rebel. You focus on the large one there. Alright.
Tizona!
Woo.
Enough!
Ah, the samurai nerf's just too big. It feels bad, man. By the way, though, this is going. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're fine. We're fine. No, it's like, this could be problematic. No, we good. Everything's chill. Is that the last of them? Of course not. We can't afford for them to impede our advance any further. Commander Alden, let us hold them here. Master Fortuno, take the others and go, quickly. Understood. Don't die, Ian! Look at that. Blasphemy. Nerva ye Galvis. Leave. Leave now. Garlemald is mine! Mine! Since here, Nerva, for Garlemald, her people, and all who call this star home. Blasphemer, no, I will not suffer anyone who gets in my way. Glory everlasting for Garlemald! Barthangelus. Yes, it's Barthangelus. Line AoEs? I assume they are. Yep. Oh, those persist! Oh, those persist! Oh, okay! Yeah! Got it! It's like Amarant. Okay, good to know. Bravest ego. What? Saucy ego. Guys. Oh! Neat trick. Why can't other stages do that? What the fuck? So remember when you said you've probably seen all the mechanics of Instinct as Arya? Yeah. Is there still more? Nope. Oh, so that is everything. Okay. Well, that's good. Kind of lackluster, though, I'll be honest. But okay. That's wildly disappointing. That's literally all the mechanics. But okay, I guess. Yeah, that's actually like mildly disappointing. Okay. that's right, Neo. You give me my uptime. Fuck you. Now, take that. Me, my legion. Bring them here and leave the rest to me! Woo! You can thank me later. Dude. Fortuno. God damn! Fortuno. Oh shit. We're going. Oh shit, we're going. Good thing I had a release up for this. Damage up. Interesting. You've hit the enrage. Woo! For glory everlasting indeed. Is it over? Has the danger passed? By a hair's breadth, perhaps. But yes, I'd say we've managed to avoid a fiery ruin. Our path to the moon is open once more. The duty of Charlian has ever been to chart the course of history, not to change it. Thus, do we firmly hold to our policies of neutrality and non-intervention. In truth, it was all in service to our plans of exodus, to abandon this star to its ruinous fate. Harsh though it may sound, I still believe it was ultimately for the greater good. Thanks to you and your comrades, however, it was a fate that did not come to pass. You're welcome. Charlian will now find a new way forward, not merely for the preservation of knowledge, but for the betterment of this star and all who call it home. I believe I speak for all of the Forum when I say it would be an honor and a privilege to work towards such a goal alongside the allied nations. Aye, an age of true and everlasting peace is finally within our grasp, and we will seize it together. Does that mean that Charlian Does that mean that Charlian wants to join the alliance, the Eorzean alliance, or are they just being like, "Hey, we can be friends now"? As much as I would enjoy a riveting conversation with Eorzea's champion, I really must make ready for the moon. Now, if you'll excuse me. Okay, Nero. Okay. I wonder if you can find him on the moon after this. Just a relief to know we've no longer a need for battle. Despite my experience, I must confess I am ill-suited to it. The allied nation leaders, meanwhile, demonstrated an aptitude for combat far and above what I might expect from diplomatic figures. And you, my friend, I see now why you are so well regarded as Eorzea's champion. Now, I've had some practice. The others have already begun the arduous journey home, but before you go, I would offer a word of thanks to the both of you. If not for your timely assistance, our plans would be forfeit, and the lands of Ilsabard forever defiled by the blasphemy. Please, I've no need for your platitudes. I labor only to further my own ends, nothing more. We heard the news. Thank you for everything. With Lord Nerva laid to rest, we've the peace of mind to move on without regret. Hey, Living Way. There you are! Now what's this I've heard about you cleaning out the Tower of Babel? Are we finally ready to return to the moon? Ah, what fortuitous timing. Allow me to introduce you to Living Way of the Loporans, Moon Dweller and Overseer of the survey team. Living Way, these good people will be the moon's first residents. I trust you and the other Loporans will take good care of them. Pleased to meet you? Residents? Oh no! Oh yes, splendid! After many, many long years of planning and preparation, the moon is absolutely, most definitely ready to accommodate your stay. They have to call Building Way again, like, I know we said to re-raise the domiciles, and I know we said that we're gonna turn them into archives, but you now need to make rooms again! Yes, we need to make them the same scale as when we changed them! Glad to hear it, and apologies for the delay. I must first confirm with Lawrence and see to our final preparations, but your residents-to-be and the survey team shall be along ere long. Might I trouble you to relay word of our success to Sirabat and Razadhan? I should think the tidings all the more heartening coming from you. Until next we meet. Wow, I can't believe Borshino came here, didn't even say hi to his kids. It's kind of fucked up, yo. Didn't even want to say hi. Wait, you're not leaving for the moon without me! Yeah, there it is. I was like, yeah, aren't you going with them? What a nice, what a satisfying pan. I'm like, yeah, let's look at that. Look at that comforting business. Okay. It's like, I get that was supposed to be like the pan up to like the sky and everything's fine and peace is returned. Like that, it's not really the greatest thing to be looking at that gives me peace of mind, I'll be honest, but okay, I guess. Whatevs. So it's true then? The blasphemy in Garlemald have been struck down? They were right to call on you, it seems. And with no other outstanding reports of blasphemy sightings, I dare say you've slain the last of them. Perhaps now we can finally start to put the final days behind us, strange though that may sound. On behalf of my fellow delegates and the Radiant host, I extend to you our humblest thanks. I hope when next I call on you, it will be under more fortuitous circumstances. Sum of our parts. Blessed relief. Okay, whew. Next up, Alliance. We won't actually do the Alliance tonight. We'll just do the quest. We'll just start the quest line so we can unlock it, and then we'll run Alliance tomorrow after raid, most likely. But I believe this will be the last thing we do tonight. A mission in Mordona. The fresh-faced student's face lights up at the sight of you. Ah, Sho, welcome back. Are you perchance here to see Kryl? I'm given to understand that she has a task for which she desires your assistance. Then I shall fetch her at once. Pray, wait a moment. Sho, my thanks for coming. If you're now available, I'd like you and Raha to assist me in the task I had mentioned. For you to call on Sho, I assume the task in question is somewhat more exciting than sorting through paperwork, which I am pleased to add I have finished. So if Sho is ready, then so am I. Our venture to the bounty has only served to whet my appetite for field work. Not to oversell things, but I suspect you won't be disappointed. Ere I divulge the details, however, permit me to provide some background. As you know, our organization, the Students of Baldessian, was founded by my grandfather, Galuf. Our stated mission was to uncover the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. We've since learned the whole truth, and it might be said that we fulfilled our mission, but our work is far from over. In the course of our endeavors, we've also sought to devise countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the Warring Triad is an example of such. Tis my belief that in continuing to seek out the unknown and dealing with threats, we best carry on the student's mission. We best honor grandfather and his comrades who made the ultimate sacrifice to protect the world. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. In saying all this, I simply wanted to clarify our organization's purpose for a new age. In line with said purpose, I've been reviewing new requests, and one in particular jumped out at me. It comes from none other than Rambros of the Sons of St. Koinak. Truly, has something happened in Mordona then? So it would seem, and he wishes to entrust the matter to us. While his missive is sparse on details, he writes that it lies beyond the Sun's expertise. Uncharted territory are the exact words he used. I'd like you to meet with Rambros and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you? Wonderful. When you are ready, pray make your way to Revenant's Toll. I shall let Rambros know to receive you there. I must remain here to oversee our operations, but should it transpire that more hands are needed, don't hesitate to send word. Well, there's no time like the present. If you could go on ahead to Revenant's Toll, I shall make ready and then be on my way. Alright. I keep forgetting that Revenant's Toll is no longer last on my teleport list. I'm so used to it. I like that chest. Is that bard armor? There you are, Sho. 'Twould seem we're early. My apologies for the wait. Rambros, what a pleasure to see you again. How have you been? The pleasure is all mine, my friend. I've been well, and it gladdens me to see that you are too. Now, I know you have many demands upon your time, so I shall explain the particulars of our request at once. Recently, an explorer came to us who claimed to have discovered the Phantom Realm. Is that like the Shadow Realm, or the Phantom Realm? So this is what you meant by uncharted territory. You're not familiar? Perhaps unsurprising, given that it is a lesser-known legend. Not familiar with legends? The legend holds that across Eorzea, there exists a realm that appears as a mirage. Though visible from a distance, it fades away as one draws near. While it has featured in myths since ancient times, the realm's existence could not be proven, and thus it is seldom mentioned in literature. In spite of this, fueled by rumors of the occasional sighting, the myth has persisted and continues to capture the hearts and minds of explorers. that you yourself should reach out to us. Is it real then? When first the explorer in question approached us, we doubted him, but we couldn't doubt the evidence of our senses. Nay, the realm is real, as you will soon see for yourselves. Good gods, a part of me still struggles to believe it, but we have no reason to doubt you. Suffice it to say, we are eager to see the realm too. Whatever truth awaits, I pray you will succeed in finding it. Seek out the explorer, one Derek. He has seen more of the realm than us, and should be willing to serve as your guide. I asked him to accompany me here, but he preferred to continue exploring on his own. He will be somewhere near the banks of Silverchair Lake, I expect. Understood. Our thanks, Rambros. Come, let us split up and look for our explorer. Alright, let us go find our explorer. The explorer does not appear to be in the area. I saw that point edge. I was just seeing if there's another one. Doesn't seem like it. I don't see one here. Oh. Baby Opal Opal. Wait, what the hell? See a small Opal Opal. It couldn't possibly be the explorer. Or could it? Wait, what? Really? Wait, what? Just in case you were entertaining the thought, show that Oppo Oppo isn't our explorer. I have the man in question here with me. Okay, well, that's not nearly as much fun, Graha, and you know it, okay? Yeah. I am Derek, the one who discovered the Phantom Realm. My apologies for making you search for me. Curious about this creature, are you? I found him injured during one of my journeys and tended to him. Since then, he has taken to following me around. He's inquisitive, but otherwise harmless, so pray him no mind. Oh, okay. You are the hero who delivered our star from doom, are you not? What good fortune that one as capable as you should lend her aid. To be clear, our organization has yet to accept the commission. Before we can make a decision, we would conduct a preliminary survey. Will you guide us to the Phantom Realm? Of course, I will show you to the entrance at once. The gate to a realm long dreamed of by explorers. What are you? The fuck? Jesus? Is that you? Impressive, isn't it? When the gate manifested, so too did this magic, allowing one to thus walk upon water. Jesus? This is just like Uriange's spell. Get wrecked, Uriange. Get fucking wrecked. Someone can seem the means to do this at will. An intriguing individual. It's perfectly safe, I assure you. Come. Okay. Well, you coming, man? 12. You truly can walk here. What magic is this? By what means is it perpetuated? Forgive me. Let us continue on. Dude, if Urianger was here. If Urianger could see us now. Eat your heart out, you bookworm nerd. Just like that, you vanished without a trace. Huh. Well, interesting. This is the Phantom Realm. $12. I see it on the arch. The Omphalos. To think that the entrance would lie over Silvertear Lake. That's honestly not the weirdest thing in the world. I'll be completely real. That's like... Weird things happen in Mordona, and it just makes sense, honestly. There's nothing out of the ordinary with the environment. The sights, the sounds, the smells, all appears as they should be in nature. That is to say, this place is no illusion. What up with the houses? There's only a few of them too. Like I can see if this was all like a pantheon for everything, but there's only a few, so maybe they'll expand later. I bid you welcome to the navel of the Phantom Realm, the Omphalos. Yeah, I think they're only like 6, I think, maybe 5. Maybe maybe it's just like for each raid tier, perhaps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there are only 6 here. We're missing 6 more. Huh. Well, is it what you were expecting? Derek, I'll be honest with you, considering the fact that I had just heard of the Phantom Realm literally 20 minutes beforehand, I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know what to expect, honestly. The Omphalos, you say this place is called? A name of my own conception, I confess. I felt we needed something to call it by. Lest you wonder, the word means navel in an ancient tongue, an allusion to Mordona's location in the heart of Aldenard. As you can see, there are man-made structures, and the place appears well kept, yet there isn't a single soul in evidence. It is my hope that you will help me to shed light upon this realm, to learn who created it, and to what end. I should also like to know why it has revealed itself now. Was it simply chance that kept it hidden, or something more? In any case, let us begin by taking a look around. Huh. Mysterious monument. Have to be right up against it. A stone monument has been erected here, by whose hand you cannot say, but the motifs wrought into its base appear familiar. Yeah, it's the fucking 12, come on. Pray do not mind me, take a look around at your leisure. Enigmatic structure. A number of structures such as this can be seen in the area. What purpose could they possibly serve? The architecture is unlike anything seen in Eorzea. Truly exquisite stuff. The Opo Opo seems quite at home, wouldn't you say? How many times has Derek come here, I wonder? No, what? Wait. The hell? Excuse me? Excuse me? This is wrong! What? What the fuck? What is this? What the fuck is this? What is this nonsense right here? The hell? Where am I going? I thought I was going up there, but apparently not. Hey, wait, isn't that the Crystal Tower? Wait, what? In the distance, you see what appears to be the Crystal Tower. Though the clouds make it difficult to be sure, it would seem that you are in the sky above Silvertear Lake. No such isle can be seen from the outside, however. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Huh. Finished looking around, have you? What are your impressions? We have had only a cursory glance, but this is truly a mysterious place. The gleaming spire rising beyond the clouds, that is most certainly the Crystal Tower. Judging by its aspect, we are a considerable distance above Silvertear Lake, which would suggest the gate we entered is a teleporter. However, if this isle lies where it appears to lie, then it couldn't have escaped the Battle of Silvertear Skies unscathed. Which is to say we are in Mordota, and yet we are not. Just as if we were displaced from our world, if only slightly. Displaced is an apt way to put it. Was there aught else you noticed? Aye, the motifs upon yonder structure. They are unmistakably the marks of the 12. By which I posit that this was created to be a place of worship. But by who? I cannot think of any who could have possibly built such grand premises. Never mind magically conceal it, at least not in the wake of the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Aye, this is a mysterious place indeed. Well, alright, that's it. Time to go home. Alright, well, that's it. Time to go home. Magically concealed. In like manner, perhaps to the ruins of Amdapor in the 12's Wood. The city, I understand, reappeared when the 7th Umbral Calamity weakened the elementals. The realm of the gods. Gralatia is pondering how best to proceed. Well, it seems there is but one solution for our ignorance, a thorough investigation. For this, we will require more manpower and supplies, among other things. With your permission, we will confer with our representative, Kryl, and make the necessary arrangement for a formal investigation. If that is what must be done to commence your work in earnest, then by all means. Without further ado then, let us return to Charlian. Hold, mortals! Are these basically their houses? Hello? Oh, okay, I guess 2 live in each? You profane the sacred realm with your very presence and must answer for your irreverence. Rude. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Hey, beer gun. I only recognize Bjerga because of his symbol on his hammer. I don't know which one the other ones are. I think the one on the left is Ralger, I think. Huh. Yeah, I think this one's Ralger, I think. I don't know what these ones are. I am Bjergot, the Builder. Bjergot, the 12 are real? Let there be no doubt, we are not simulacra born of mortal faith. Nay, we 12 are divinities true. And in Heidelin's absence, we are the star's rightful rulers, its will. Huh. Closely have we watched mankind. And we have determined that you, champion of Heidelin, pose a threat to our ascension. Rude, someone's just jealous. You were foolish to wander into our realm. We can destroy you with ease here and now, but as divinities, we must demonstrate grace and forbearance. Yeah? There is but one path we must weigh this mortal's worth. Hear, hear, let there be a trial! While the immortal would invariably be destroyed, it would at least provide us with a diversion. Okay. What? You suddenly appear and expect us to simply comply with your whims? Protest if you wish, but mortal logic means naught to gods. You will abide by our laws. Lo, the gateway to our sanctums lie open. Show us the strength of mankind. Show us the honor of mankind. Show us the spirits of mankind. If man would remain the master of his own destiny, then assemble your comrades and come. Come and prove your worthiness. Okay then. Okay then. I guess we're doing this now. Huh. Okay. I feel like Derek knows something. Seven hells. During my previous forays, nothing like this ever happened. I encountered not a single soul, and certainly not gods. And by their own admission, they mean to take over the star. What are we to do? Well, the only thing we know how to do. The situation has indeed taken an unexpected turn, but we must try to think clearly. The 12 have long been revered and worshipped in Eorzea, and myths about them abound. But to my knowledge, they have never thus appeared so openly before people. For these beings to suddenly reveal themselves just when we're here to claim supremacy over the star and challenge Sho to a trial. Too much about this feels odd, and it gives me pause. Fair enough, yet as it stands, it seems we can't dismiss the threat either. Whatever they have to issue a challenge, the challenge accepted. Guys, but Belsa once said the 12 too were simply primals. This is turning out to be another strange affair. Well, if it was an adventure we sought, I dare say we found it. In any event, if these beings seek dominion over the stars, as they say, what happens here may have far-reaching implications. To that end, I believe we should take action. Suffice it to say, you are with me. God, you even have to ask truly. Then the students of Aldessian will officially tend to the situation. Aye, In the course of studying the star's mysteries, we have undertaken to deal with any threats that may arise. This is no different. To think that we would encounter the 12. Right, let us deliberate a course of action. Derek, know you aught of these beings' sanctums? Aye, they are domains in the Phantom Realm that lie beyond each gate. I've explored them all. Really? Perhaps due to etheric instability, there are times when one can enter when ordinary one cannot. But 'twould seem the way has been opened for us. While I encountered no gods during my previous forays, I saw enough to know my way around. I am but a humble explorer and cannot contend with gods, but if you would be willing to protect me, I will serve as your guide. Assemble your comrades. Birgot bade us. As strong as I know you are, we know little and less about our foes, neither their strength nor their true nature. It would be decidedly reckless to face them by ourselves. Nay, we must choose an approach that affords us the best chance of victory. To that end, this time I shall work behind the scenes. While you set forth to answer the gods' challenge, I will do what I can in my capacity as a student. For one, it would behoove us to arm ourselves with knowledge about the 12, and I shall begin by appraising Kyle of the situation. By thus utilizing our resources to the fullest, we shall overcome whatever trials await. Aglia, now accessible. Okay. So, in the course of investigating the legendary Phantom Realm on behalf of the students of Obdessian, you have encountered 4 mysterious beings who claim to be of the 12, the guardian deities of Eorzean myth. They declare that in Heidelin's absence, they are the rightful rulers of the star, and you must prove your strength if mankind is to remain the master of his own destiny. While you know precious little about these self-proclaimed divinities, the potential threat they pose cannot be denied. So it is that you resolve to answer their challenge and prepare for a foray in their sanctum. And on that note, guys, that is it. That is probably going to be it for me tonight. We will pick this up tomorrow after raid night, and we'll dive into Aglia on our own and see what all the fuss is about. But that will, I think, be a good place for us to stop. We've taken care of MSQ, the role quest. I think that is everything that the patch has to offer for now. We even did a little bit of Endsinger and all that stuff. But I think that is it. So again, we'll pick this up tomorrow after raid night. We've been going for 10.5 hours. I'm tired and a little hungry. It's also 6:30 in the morning, so I think I'm gonna get some sleep, but we can come back to this tomorrow. As always, though, my name is Shogun Shin, you the audience, and I will see you guys next time.